Meeting!
5. 2, 3. Oh.
The 5-watt rock ain't too loud, it ain't too tough, it ain't too proud. It won't reach the back of a stadium. If you wanna do that, you need a bigger kick drum. The 5-watt rock can still get down. Wake up the rock and draw a little crowd, and in that crowd there's a special gal who thinks I'm alright, 'cause I sing so well. All that I got, all that I need, all the way up. Let it be, that's all that I know. 1, 2, 3, 5 wants to make you my baby. The 5-watt rock has got that sound, and the neighbors won't cry. Turn it down. Instead, they'll invite you to their house with a case of Bud Light and your 5 watts out, and nobody tries to kill your buzz. File a complaint to call the buzz, 'cause no one denies when you drive it home, getting all of that meat off the 5-watt road. All that I got, all that I need, all the way up. Let it be, that's all that I know. 1, 2, 3, 5 watts to make you my baby. 5 watts to set you free, 5 watts to shoot you straight out of the mystery, onto the master tape, back to the potter's wheel, into the mirror's gaze. That's where the dream falls down. But you know the sound that makes Remember that gal back in verse 1? Would you believe we fell in love and we had a kid, and the kid's a champ, and it's all thanks to my little 5-watt amp. All that I got, all that I need, all the way up. Let it be, that's all that I know. 1, 2, 3, 5 watts to make you my baby. All that I got, all that I need, all the way up. Let it be, that's all that I know. 1, 2, 3, 5 watts to make you my baby. Yeah.
I was already up there. I took myself down. Hello, coded friend.001 listeners. How's everybody doing today? It's been a busy week. Another great week at work, man. Just fucking killing it. How are the YouTube beggar boys doing? Are they getting their fucking super chats and the donos so they don't have to go out and get real fucking jobs? My God. Alan Killian, first in the room, says 5-watt, a very good YouTube channel that covers guitar amplifiers, guitars in music, coded.001, branching out. No, not really. The tune we listened to on the way on in was 5-watt by Theo Katzman, a fantastic up-and-coming player. I think the bulk of his following is on YouTube. Dude's got a great voice on the high side, a little bit falsetto, and plays a bunch of instruments, man. Fucking really talented guy. Theo Katzman, if you want to check it out. The last band was Wolfpack. AP says, I thought that was coded singing. I was a soprano in the choir when I was a younger boy. Played saxophone in the band. Uh, I'm, you know, fair to middling and musical talent, not that great, but hello, Hal 9000. It's been a minute since we've seen you in here. Alan Killian, excuse me, another round of the pollen nonsense. Alan Killian says I misspoke. The actual channel name is 5 Watt World. I hate being wrong, but can admit it today. Sometimes. Carte Blanche is here jumping in with the ruse. What is on the agenda for today? Well, we're going to take a peek at a few different things. Carte Blanche says, good day at Alan Killian and codedfriend.001. And then she retypes, good day at Alan Killian and codedfriend.001. I see you spelled Alan wrong the first time with a D. Alan Killian says, g'day, Court at Carte. Now I said your name wrong. Court Blanche. Carte Blanche. Alan Killian says, g'day, Carte Blanche. And Coded. Coded says, hello. Logan's with us. Says, hey to everybody. Carte Blanche says, I noticed that Irish demon is slapping himself high and low with his takedown, whilst in the company of other men like Dil-Dan and Frogmouth Artie. Shiz was there with him too at Artie's channel. Shiz and Dan. Oh, what a crazy combo that's going to be. I don't see that lasting long. Dan doesn't need to fucking a receiver to double check any kind of facts. He just makes shit up as he goes along. Like, hey, on a hot day, don't give ice water to your dog. Ice water will cause your dog to get heat stroke. Dan is a fucking moron. AP says, hello, everybody. Logan Sandman says, Blanche. Who the fuck is Alice is with us? Says, hey to everyone. Scott Amos here. What a good evening, folks. Alan Killian has my obligatory 5x5. Thank you, sir. Logan Sandman says, hey to Alice. Alan Killian says, who the fuck is Alice? Logan and AP, hello. Logan says, hey to AP and Scott Amo. Logan Sandman says, hey to Alan. Alan Killian says, you too, Scott Amo. Who the fuck is Alice? Says, I was disgusted he took the DAC and made it about himself at Carte Blanche. It's a strange fucking world, man. Who the fuck is Alice? Says, Logan. Alan, good to see you, gentlemen. Carte Blanche says, I agree. He will take any brand as long as it brings him that moolah at who the fuck is Alice. I don't know, Demon and I had a little talk today. We trade messages about daily now. I give him about 15, 20 minutes of time. Today I gave him a little extra time because it's my day off and I was ahead on my shit to do. So, then Demon is community posting the conversation between the two of us, which I really don't care. But, it just goes to show what you're up to, dude. You're looking for shit so you can have fucking mud to sling. Demon is very upset that I called his his new fiance. I called his new fiance a Kokor. Well, you said a lot of shit about my son, dude. And you've said shit, regarding my relationship with my son. My son has nothing to do with this, bro, but you have actually used, right? And you yourself in your last broadcast or the broadcast before said she was a victim. Who is she a victim of? Is she a victim of you? You were saying I was victim blaming. Who is she a victim of, Demon? You? You're teaching her sock accounts. She sent messages to Miss Mandy on your behalf with a sock account. So you're teaching her to be a fucking grifter like you, how to play the grift game, how to defend the grift, how to make up fake identities. You're teaching her all that, dude, and she's willingly participating in your bullshit. So when she gets called out, don't come into my chat. Don't come into my chat and talk, be an honest person, but Don't come into my chat trying to troll me. You're trying to convince me that you had a cocaine issue and a cocaine. That's all you, demon. That's you and the little fucktards you're playing with now. You say you don't listen to Dan, you don't know anything Dan says, but you're all buddy buddy with him when it comes to bashing Miss Mandy. So maybe you ought to check out before you wanna alter my behavior, demon. Maybe you should check out what the people in your group are doing. You have zero influence over me. You actually have influence over them. So why don't you curb? Oh, that's right. You won't get the $100 donos, the 100-pound donos from Sugar Daddy Dan if you critique Dan, because Dan's like Miss Mandy is quick to block and ban anyone that contradicts or counters any information he gives. So I understand, dude. You're about the fucking money. I get it. But then you can't pretend to be the guy with integrity, the honest guy, when you and Shiz were blatantly claiming that Dan got Limey's benefits suspended, and that you two, Shiz said it, had screenshot evidence to prove it. Right? And Shiz is running around now, do some fucking research. Oh, what happened to the Dan got Limey's benefits suspended, Shiz? What happened to that? You like to wag that finger while you're doing the same shit you're wagging the finger for. And you could call me a hypocrite and say I do the same thing. I do. I was very clear from the beginning. How you play is the way you get played. It's only fair. It's your game. You don't like it when your tactics are used against you. And I'm not talking specifically about Shiz. I'm talking about that whole side of the equation. Johnny Plot from the O hole with one of the lamest fucking trolls to come down the pike the last fucking 2 years that I've been here. Last week tried to pull off a troll. Haven't heard a word from him since. Did Dan deliver the 5K, Johnny O? Johnny Plot from the hole. Did Danny deliver the 5K? Did you get receipts? Did you show receipts? Did you send the 5K to charity? Or were you just running a fucking scam, a little con game with Dil-Dan? You see, you guys get involved with Dan, and all of a sudden you're doing shit that, a year ago you were condemning Chile for, and flat earth people and other people, but you're all quick to get in bed with Dil-Dan, the vibratory man. Blecka had some interesting comments to make. Well, take a look at those. The lack of self-awareness at WNN is amazing at times. Carte Blanche says, at Scott Amo, how are you going? Logan Sandman says, at who the fuck is Alice? Gentlemen, are you serious? Who the fuck is Alice is 100% Carte Blanche. Misty Eyed Girl says, good evening to everyone. Good evening, Misty Eyed Girl. Logan Sandman says, Misty. Carte Blanche, hand pink waving at Misty Eyed Girl. Good morning. AP says, oh, I thought that was coded singing. I think I read that when it went by in the real time chat. I did a little singing in my youth. Hal 9000 says, Feliz uno de mayo a todos. My Spanish is horrible. I know a little bit of kitchen Spanish. That's about it. Who the fuck is Alice as being kind, Logan? Would you prefer Knuckle Dragger? Hello, baby. Hello, baby's with us. Logan Sandman says it would be more accurate at who the fuck is Alice. Who the fuck is Alice says, hey to Misty Eyed Girl. Yellow hands waving. Logan Sandman says, baby, at hello, baby. Carte Blanche says, all you watchers lurking, please take note. I am here. Hello, baby, says BRB. Caffeine is needed. Let me know when you're back. I don't want you to miss what I'm going to say first. Carte Blanche says, hello, baby. At hello, baby. Hello, baby says, oh my God, Shiz and Dan, huh? I don't know. They all grouped up on, I think it was Uncle Artie's channel Uncle Artie's Bar and Grill. And then, they were trash talking Mandy, and then Mandy came in, and then, all right. So here we go. I have no idea what the fuck Miss Mandy is up to. All right. I wanted to give her a little room, a place where she could fucking not be relentlessly fucking attacked. And so I asked the people in the side chat here to, cut her some slack, bear with it. And let's see what happens. Let's see if, she makes a positive change. Miss Mandy had a bit of a backslide, hanging around with some juggalo boys. One who was accused of, or I think actually convicted on PEDO stuff. Although apparently, according to Miss Mandy, now that the boy is an adult, he's with the guy. So Miss Mandy thinks this means that, there was no kid touching involved. That's not how it works. So Miss Mandy is just completely, I think, out of touch with reality. I don't see where the attacking that Irish Demon, Shiz, Dil-Dan, now I guess Uncle Artie's Bar and Grill. I don't see where you're doing any good for anyone, including yourselves. So, you might want to tone it down a little bit, exercise a little forgiveness. And you're all going to say, well, she's done it before and she just goes back and she just goes back. For all those who have been critiquing my Christianity lately, the Lord said, however many times it takes. 7 times 70 if it's necessary. And the way that math works out is once a minute in a 24-hour day, every fucking minute. So, you might want to adjust your conduct a little bit. God forbid you guys ever fall or do shit wrong, like grift off a dead man and promise to show receipts and then never show them. God forbid you get, definitively sussed out on that one. Hopefully people will be kinder to you than you've been to Miss Mandy. So my donation to the Cork Penny dinners and the receipts I posted, Demon took it upon himself to just say that receipt's not real. Okay. So if you want definitive proof, Demon, that I gave the money to Cork Penny dinners, put your fat ass on your fucking red Harley girl bike and ride on down to Cork Penny dinners. Give me a day that's convenient for you. I'll contact them. I'll get it set up so you can have a sponsored day. All you have to do is get your fat, lazy ass off the fucking couch, potato boy, and roll down to Cork Penny dinners, and you will have the day dedicated to Irish Demon. You can take the fucking credit for it. And you will have not given them any money, so you will know for sure that I made the donation I said I made. So if you want to stop with your blah, blah, blah mouth running and get your proof, get off your fat ass and roll the fuck down there. Or are you too good to help the poor? You talk about the poor, you talk about helping the poor. Poor Limey's mother, poor on the dole Limey's mother, who was paid by the government and the citizens of the United Kingdom to be caregiver for Limey, who a week or two before they had to vacate their temporary dwelling place, Mommy, the caregiver, flew off to America and left Limey to be homeless on the fucking street. Limey's sister, who apparently has a house an hour and a half outside of London, which was proof that Demon was in London. And if you're an hour and a half away from somewhere, car ride, you ain't in that fucking place. So it was never proof that you were in fucking London, Demon. I was right from the get-go. Why Limey's sister couldn't put Limey up, but your audience now needs to give these poor people money who neglected their responsibility to their own flesh and blood. Mommy flew off to America so she wouldn't have to be without a house, took care of herself. She's paid by the government to take care of Limey. Just left Limey. Hey, whatever. Broke back kid of mine. Whatever. Just wander the fucking streets till mommy gets back home. What? Call your sister and ask if you can stay there? I don't think she's gonna fucking do that, Limey. And then where is Limey the day before he's supposed to get extricate himself from his domicile? Where is he? He's on the phone to Irish Demon. An Irish Demon, the dumb fuck, gives cash to a substance abuser. I mean, you're not a fucking bright boy, Demon. You're not a fucking bright boy. But you go around, because the more people you can convince that your lies are truth, to you makes your lies true. To the rest of the world with a fucking functioning brain in their head, it doesn't matter how many people believe 1+1 is 3. 1+1 is never 3. So you can get millions of people to believe 1+1 is 3. It doesn't make it more true. You know this from your flat earth days. How many of those motherfuckers think the earth is flat? It doesn't make the earth flat. More people saying, yeah, Demon's right, doesn't make Demon anymore right. It's sad, man. It really is sad. It's sad that you grifted. You grifted, stole money from donations. You pinched, Demon. You pinched. That's why you won't show your fucking PayPal, because you pinched. Promising complete transparency and then showing no receipts is not, that's showing nothing is not complete transparency. And you're running around now telling people you showed me all the receipts. You didn't show me any receipts. You showed me a subway ticket, and you showed me a airline ticket receipt with the name completely scratched out. And your friend Lucy, the other fat chick you're fucking from America, was over there visiting. If she flew from America over to the UK, there's a really good chance she came in through London Airport. So, it could have been her ticket. Who knows, dude? You scratched the name out, so there's no way to tell. I asked you when you sent it to leave the first letter of your first name and the last letter of your last name, block out all the rest. Then you're telling everybody you're John O'Day, right? So if I saw the letters that would prove that, I would have believed it was yours. That's why I asked you to leave the first letter of your first name and the last letter of your last name. But you completely blacked it out because you're hiding the name. So if it was your ticket, your name isn't John O'Day. But I'm really sure it wasn't your ticket, and that's why you had to scratch the whole name out. You didn't show me any fucking receipts, Demon. You didn't show me any fucking receipts, and you never showed any PayPal receipts on your fucking live streams like you claimed you have done. You haven't. So, I mean, you can lie and run around and talk shit about me and say all you want to say. It doesn't matter. You still are a flim flam con man, penny anti grifter. That's all you are. And if you want me to eat crow, just show your PayPal receipts. Now, there's only two reasons why you wouldn't be willing to show your PayPal receipts. One, they prove I'm correct and you didn't turn over all the donations. Or two, because what else would you be trying to hide in your day-to-day purchases other than your sex toy purchases online, which you use your PayPal account for? Why do you always have to go weirdly sexual? Because I told you I play you the way you play. And you, Demon, despite all your fucking I don't do that, why do you do that? Despite all your denials of doing it, you do it regularly, dude. you go sexual denigration, you do it. It's really weird when you're wagging the finger moments after you've done the very thing you're wagging the finger about. It's really fucking weird. Now, apparently, my poking fun at Demon's girlfriend. I'm not calling her a fiance. He's had so many fucking fiancés, it's uncountable now. Uh, I referred to her as a coke whore because of Demon's, cocaine troll. Which you might not have been the one typing the shit in, Demon, but you knew what was going down and you were behind it 100%. Um, I know because I've seen the posts. Y'all think you're talking privately, but you rarely are. So, in the interest of fairness, Demon did, while fucking lunatically ranting about Miss Mandy, he did pull himself back when listening to the replay of that, and he said that he shouldn't talk that way. But then he excused himself for his bad behavior by saying, but you get so mad. Okay, so that's my excuse, Demon. I got mad. That's my excuse, right? If the excuse is good for you, why isn't it good for me? You get it? You see how fucking weird this is? Listen to the shit you're saying about Miss Mandy. She's done bad enough things. Honestly, I don't give a fuck about the pedo situation and the rest of that shit. You did nothing to tie Miss Mandy to pedophilia other than the fact that she talked to a guy who was convicted of it. So what? She talked to him. Big fucking deal. Are you making a list of who it's acceptable to converse with and who it's not acceptable to converse with? She was intoxicated. Shit came out of her mouth. I don't like the fact that she said "fuck Demon in the ass" for Jesus, in the asshole for Jesus. That's the most offensive thing I heard her say in there. I really wish she hadn't spoken that way. It calls whether or not she's an actual Christian believer into question. She knows my stance on the sexual perversity and the rest of the shit. So why did you invoke the name of the Savior, Mandy, in a derogatory, uh, perverted sexual act? You, you really need to take a fucking look at who you are, Mandy, and what you're fucking doing. And you need to decide whether you want to be a proper Christian believer and behave that way, or whether you want to be in the fucking world acting like a fucking dope fiend weirdo. Make a fucking choice. Make a choice. You can't. He who puts his hand to the plow and turns and looks back is not fit for service. You're not only looking back, Mandy, you're constantly backsliding into the same bullshit behaviors. I told you from the get go, stop talking to them, ignore them. All they're going to try to do is get you caught up in more fucking bullshit arguing and nonsense until you revert back to your old behavior. And to look where you are now. I mean, it's amazing. The chance you were given and the dumb way you're fucking playing it is absolutely amazing. And Mandy, I'm the only one who's fucking standing up for you. Mando Love 704 says, sorry, coded, I'm a heathen. Can I still hang? Heathens are welcome. Heathens are welcome here. People who don't believe are welcome here. I want you to hear the word. The word has power. Doesn't matter if I'm a fucking immature Christian, mature Christian, good person, bad person. I'm a bad person. I'm not a good person. I am not a good person. I'm a better person than I used to be. I'm more forward in my Christian walk. Am I perfect? No. Am I always good? No. I would never call myself good. I know the thoughts of my head, and I know the depths of the depravity of my own heart. I would never consider myself to be good. But so many of these people that are just day in, day out fucking vindictively bashing other people, they actually think their demon thinks he's a good guy. Demon thinks he's a good guy. Shiz thinks she's a good person. Dan fucking thinks he's a good person. Blecka thinks she's a good person. I don't think I'm a good person. I don't. So, you guys really need to pay attention to what you're fucking doing, what you're saying, because the shit that you say convicts you of the same acts you're condemning other people for. While you excuse your friends for doing the same shit, you're off on the side wagging the finger at somebody for doing. It's been from the day I met Shiz to today. And Shiz and I haven't talked to each other in months. From the day I met Shiz to today, she has been wanting to run Miss Mandy off YouTube. So, I guess you need to do that to prove something to yourself. I'm not sure what, but even if you were successful running Miss Mandy off of YouTube, what does that get you? What does that get you? What'll that earn you? She'll just go somewhere else and con people. And then she'll be off the radar of the people who know how she behaves. You really need to fucking think about what you're doing, because you really don't. Let's see what we got going on. Oh, is this Shuggy with Dearmid? Oh my god. I wonder, could this be Shiz's server? Amazing. Shuggy is talking about me, but he did later get the credits to get his degree, but true to form, not a single receipt. Hey, Shug, what do you want for a receipt? You want to see my diploma? When I block my name off it, you're just going to say it's fake. So how about you do this? Because you have never shown any proof you were in the military. Why don't you show some? Dan has never shown proof he was in the military. Why doesn't he show some? And shut the fuck up, Shuggy. You and Dan have never shown a receipt for a single goddamn thing you said. You bought a fucking Zippo lighter for the rowboat, Her Majesty's Queer Boy Row Squad that says Argyle on it. You bought the fucking thing off eBay, dude. You bought the lighter and you bought the challenge coins off eBay. You bought them. Dermot Costello responding to Shuggy says, I was looking at that, but no, he's not responding to, well, he is responding to Shuggy, but not the last message. I have a cousin who was killed in a bombing in Panama. He was a U.S. Marine, and he was there on embassy duty. Dermot saying, I was looking at that, but he said it was a cafe. Can't have one of his family in a nightclub. Everybody, look, Dearman, let me square this up for you. Everyone I know in my family has frequented nightclubs, especially in their 20s and 30s. The bombing that killed my cousin was in a cafe. You want to make it about something else? Make it about something else. Why don't you show a fucking arrest report or a report to the police that proves that you were kitty fiddled by a Catholic priest? Because there is no proof, demon. It's just your little sob story. So people will be like, oh, but go easy with tissue paper thin Dearmid. He was molested as a young boy. So when he has drunken fits of rage and gets heavy handed with all the women who have left him, we just, you just kind of shrug and you say, well, he was molested when he was a little boy. It's a convenient get out of jail free story for you. It's not even a card, it's a fucking story you've used your whole life to put the problems you fucking cause, your drunkenness and your violent behavior, to put the blame on someone else. It's you that puts the bottle to your mouth, bro. When I was talking about alcoholism, Dermot, I was talking to you. I don't know why Merb got offended, but I was talking to you, Dermot. In the past, he had a cousin drive from Long Island to Hawaii. I don't know where you got that from. My dad and my dad's family was from Long Island, New York. My dad's older brother moved to Denver, Colorado, and was the head of the Department of Water for a long time. His son enlisted in the Marine Corps while he was a resident of the state of Colorado. And in case you didn't know, Demon, it's not possible, or Dearmid, it's not possible to drive a car from Long Island to Hawaii. You fucking dumb motherfucker. I'm not sure if you know where Hawaii is, but it's a very small chain of islands in the middle of the fucking Pacific. In the past, he had a cousin drive from Long Island to Hawaii. He was taking up his new job as a drill instructor in the Marines. I never said that. My cousin was at one time a drill instructor. He enlisted. He flew to Hawaii and enlisted there. And then he was stationed in Hawaii. The U.S. Marine Corps moved two of his cars from Colorado to Hawaii and all of his other possessions. And his uncle was a tank commander in Korea. My mother's youngest brother was a tank commander in Korea. His job was to take out snipers. That's a lot of tanks did that, but like Saving Private Ryan. In Saving Private Ryan, actors stormed a beach in Normandy and used a Bangalore, connected pipe to push forward explosive to blow up a machine gun nest. So no one could ever have done that in the military because you saw it on a movie. I got you. I see how your logic works. Watch more movies, then you can call everyone a liar, Dearmid. Dearmid, what are you doing besides sitting around getting fucking drunk all day? You're on YouTube you're on fucking YouTube watching people, and you're on Discord all fucking day long, Dearmid. That's all you do. YouTube Discord. Are you another on the fucking dole motherfucker? Shuggy responds, so no faith in any of his claims? Another case of if someone else claims something, he's either done it bigger and better or his family member has. My cousin, myself, no member of my family, and my cousin who was actually killed in a terrorist bombing wouldn't claim it as a great thing, dipshit. You look, dickhead Shuggy. Your boy Dan says his best friend from school days got his brains blown all over Dan's uniform while they were in the military. That's a taller story than anything I've said, and I challenge you to prove that Dan's story is correct. I challenge you to prove it. I'll give all the information needed to prove that my mother's younger brother did service with a tank unit in Korea, and I will give to Master Sergeant retired if he wants to look into it the information on my cousin who was killed in a terrorist bombing in Panama, because I trust that Master Sergeant retired wouldn't release names. So, Shuggy, anytime you're willing to prove Dan's claim, I'll prove mine. We'll do it simultaneously. Doesn't have to be one after the other. We can just give the information to Master Sergeant retired. I will even pay Master Sergeant retired whatever hourly rate of pay he needs to research Dan's claim and my claims. I'll pay for it. I don't have a problem with that. You know why, Shuggy? Because you're full of shit. You're full of shit. So you've been called out, Shuggy. You prove. You come with some proof, and I'll prove what I say. You've been making your fucking bullshit claim a lot fucking longer than I have. Maybe you can shit another fucking lighter out your ass. Yeah, Shuggy, it's all one-upsmanship with me. You can't see, Shuggy, why I would be a little pissed off about Dan's fucking bullshit claim when I know the situation with my cousin. You want me to prove it? I'll prove it. Have Dan give his name to Master Sergeant retired. I'll give my name and the name of my cousin to Master Sergeant retired. That's it. Until then, shut the fuck up, you cunt of a fucking man. You are the biggest pussy in the YouTube vet community, lower ranked than fucking KFAR. Shuggy says, I could only find one Marine killed in Panama. The rest were Army. Well, thank you for confirming that a Marine was killed in Panama. Oh, it's our buddy McAddix, Coated Clam. He's another Kaiser, has lived experience. His lived experiences are just movies. Okay, McAddix. Yours are cartoonish. You're fucking Dudley Do-Right, you dipshit. And you're fucking amazing. So McAddix and Dearmid, who a mere 8 weeks ago were openly calling Shuggy a kid toucher in my side chat, are now buddy buddy with Shuggy, right? How could anyone question Dearmid's claim that he was molested as a child? He's shown no proof that he was molested as a child. How could Shuggy be buddy buddy with two guys who a mere 8 weeks ago were calling him a fucking pedo openly? Jesus Christ. I hope you guys all fit in the same bed together and poor McAddix doesn't have to sleep on the floor until it's his turn to get pegged. Oh, sorry, Demon. Was that too creepy weird for you? You should listen to the shit you say, Demon. You should listen to the shit that you say. Look, here's two guys, Dearmid and McAddix, who are openly accusing Shuggy of being a pedophile a mere 8 weeks ago. That's kind of some weird, deviant sexual accusations. But this is your group that you're running with now. These are Shiz's little buddies, Shuggy and Dearmid and McAddix, and you're in there too with the whole group doing the whole thing. So, good luck to you. It's just amazing how you guys, the shit that you do. We have what appears to be, look at the look on this clown show's face. Hold on, let me get that shared up here. Look at his face. Look at his mouth. He looks fucking worried. He looks worried. He is one scared fucking Welsh waterhead now. Dan did the old, Okay, Coded, we're gonna play. I'm gonna play the fucking clip. I understand you have a problem with me, but why are you going at Dan? This little speech that you gave the other night, it's like the fifth iteration of this fucking speech. It's all you have. In a year's time, you're giving the same speech you gave a fucking year ago. I'm gonna show you why tonight, Dan. I'm gonna show you exactly why. Because you're full of shit. You are literally full of shit. This was a carte blanche says, I see Dil-Dan is back wearing the vest. It's the only suit that he owns. It's the suit he was wearing a year ago when he did the mocking breakdown of Merb and Time, the enemy of Dan. Time showed that every fucking thing that Dan said about Merb was completely fucking wrong. And when it came to the analysis of Kate's situation, the interaction with the lawyer, and the outcome with Chili, Merb was 100% correct. Dan, who has no legal expertise or training whatsoever, Dan is about as knowledgeable about the law as he is about whether or not you can give ice water to a dog on a hot day. Like, from simple pet maintenance to complicated legal issues, Dan doesn't know what the fuck he's talking about. Amazing shit. Dan's initial hold on, let me get carte blanche says plot hole showing a plastic file with nothing but empty pages. I have a book called All the Information You Need to Know About Life. It's 300 blank pages. You're supposed to be writing on those pages. Leave it for the next generation. Queen Blaze is with us. Nice. Some, well, most of y'all aren't just missing a screw. You're all missing the whole toolbox. Oh, you're sucking again today, Queen Blaze. Logan says, who let the trolls out? Oof, oof. Misty Eyed Girl says, Stockholm Syndrome. Dan's got Stockholm pantyhose. See him over here? See the Stockholm panty? Why does Dan have pantyhose hanging up with his costumery? Dan can bring home the bacon, fry it up in a pan, and Dan will never let Demon forget that he's the man. Dan's a bender. Oh, is that too creepily weird for you, Demon? Listen to some of the shit that you say, bro. It's in the same vein. All of this shit is pulled from the shit that Welsh News Network says, Shiz openly says, you say, Demon, so yeah, relax. Sit back, relax. Learn about yourself. Mendo Love 704 says, I tried watching a Demon stream the other day. Fuck, he's hard to watch. He talks so much shit. He does. He's very impressed with himself, though. Oh, I have to get back to the I called Dan's fiance, current living girlfriend. He likes to butter them up, make them feel more important than they are by calling them a fiance. I called her a co-core because Demon came in trying to troll, or People Demon was playing a game, trying to play a game with me, and Demon's presenting it like I bought the fucking troll. Dude, nobody bought your fucking bullshit troll. So apparently Demon came in posting about himself, that he had been arrested or got nicked with some cocaine a couple months back, and that when he took his time off, it was to serve 30 days for the cocaine. That's a bullshit story. Obviously, I was fucking playing it sarcastic. All you have to do is go back and listen to it. You can fucking hear it. But Demon's running around telling everybody how I bit on the fucking troll, blah, blah, blah. Hey, Demon, when I said, did this happen to you? And you said you didn't emphatically deny it. That's when I knew you were in on it. If you asked me if I was arrested, picked up a couple months ago or got caught with cocaine a couple months ago and I didn't, the first thing out of my mouth would be, what the fuck are you talking about, dude? I don't have anything to do with that shit. I wouldn't be like, Andrew Fields, huh? How did he contact you? I would have been like, fuck off, dude. The answer is no. I don't have anything to do with cocaine, and I don't know who the fuck Andrew Fields is. Not the rest of the fucking cuntishly, fucking coquettish bullshit you have to do. Oh, you're so fucking smart, Demon. If you were smart, you would play simpler and it would be easier for you to keep track of your own bullshit. The story about you, Demon, that you had a tummy tuck and, you know, when you said you were shot, you actually said you were shot while guarding an oil field. The story that you were actually in the hospital for a tummy tuck operation, the source for that story is Shiz. Hello Baby says he has no content without Chili at Mando Love and does not talk too much and begs too much. Yeah, Demon hasn't done a fucking thing since Chili calmed himself down. And Dan still can't get over the fact that Chili makes way more fucking money than Dan does on the YouTube troll or the Grifto scam. Alan Killian says, troll alert, carte blanche, sniper camoed and posted, cocked and locked. Your position is covered. That's a comment for the Stoned Vet side chat. Oh, by the way, I caught the last Stoned Vet live stream. It was good. It was good. Josh is a funny fucking guy. I'm telling you, all these guys, Demon, Dan, Shuggy, they all wish they had Josh's personality and his platform. They all wish that. Josh busts balls and you know, goofs out on people without seeming malicious about it. That's a rare fucking thing. And Josh should stay true to his current format, keep his head down, do what he's doing. He's gonna one day just fucking boom. If you left YouTube and came back a year from now, you'd be like, holy fuck, he's got that many subs? Who the fuck is Alice? Says Demon loves petty donos, e-bagging at its finest. Oh, he likes to hear the fucking coin clink in the tin cup. Mando Love says he's always e-bagged, even before he was departed from Australia. Yeah, he's a beggar boy. He's a beggar boy because the way he got everything he had in his life was by doing this. Mommy, but mommy, I want mommy, until his mother went fucking crazy and was like, all right, God damn it, here's the fucking $5 you want to get the fuck out of here. Walter, Texas. How you doing, buddy? Everybody saying hi to Walter. Let me get caught up in the chat here. I'm going to go through quick and see if I see anything tasty. Who the fuck is Alice? His Demon's family tells him he's funny, so he believes it. Dad jokes is all he has. He's not even a fucking dad, so the jokes he's telling must be about his own father. Welsh News Now and Later is here. Welsh News Now and Later says, I'm glad Coded isn't fucking with me tonight. Are you tempting me? Are you tempting me? So tell what's going on with these pantyhose over here or there? WNN Now and Later. WN Now and Later. What's going on with these pantyhose, bro? Are those your current living wife's pantyhose, or are you getting a little froggy? Isn't that how the Carradine father died? Mr. Kung Fu? Wasn't it a pair of nylons and some autoerotic asphyxiation in the hotel closet? Oh, Dan, easy on the liquor while the pantyhose are around. We don't want you having a fucking accident. Hello, baby, says Demon, doing a diet channel. Who said that? Who said Demon was doing a diet channel? Irish Demon's intermittent fasting. Fast away the flab with Irish Demon. No exercise required. Eat all the Twinkies you want. Carte Blanche says calling yourself a savior on YouTube is like being in the desert with a horse with no name. Who called themselves a savior? I agree, though. It is like being in the desert on a horse with no name. But, then again, it's good to be out of the rain. Wilson News Now and Later says, shall I wear my pink pantyhose tonight when I go to the Pier Glory Holes? Don't tell people where you're going to be. Somebody might show up and give you a man-sized drubbing. Apparently, Dan's preferred vibratory anal stimulator is about the size of a number 2 pencil. Logan Sandman says, great American reference at Carte Blanche. Walter, Texas, felt good to be out of the rain. Mando Love 704 says, I laugh when Demon says, I'll say it to your face, yet uses so many sock accounts. My favorite is when he protests that he doesn't have any sock accounts. Meanwhile, he's training his fiance how to use sock accounts to deceive other YouTubers on Discord. It's amazing. You don't use them, Demon, but you teach your fiance how to use them. Okay there, kiddo. Maybe one day you'll just tell the truth, Demon. Welsh News Now and Later says, finish the late night tea with my butler. Is it time for your sponge bath? Welsh News Now and Later says, Mandy was totally banged. Of course she was. You could hear how fucking drunk she was. Hello Baby says, good grief. Reverend Shiz said that. How very odd. What did she say? Somebody. I'm going past it. I'm too far behind in the chat. I know I already read this, but the answer is all heathens are allowed here. Feel free to come. We want you to hear the word of God. Mrs. Tom says, why do you curse so much? Because we have freedom of speech and I can say whatever I want. That's why. Also, because I'm talking to people who use this type of language regularly. So I don't want people to think, oh, he thinks he's better than us. But I just want to fucking fit in. Well, I'm in Rome, do as the Romans. The Apostle Paul said, to the strong I became strong, to the weak I became weak, to those who are under the law I became under the law, that I may win some for Christ. I hope that helps you, Mrs. Tom. We're also Christians. I function under a perfect law of liberty, and I am only asked not to use my freedom as a cloak to hide sinful behavior, which I don't do. Logan Sandman says, I'm still trying to wrap my head around how 4 weeks of inpatient treatment turned into 6 weeks of outpatient treatment with a certificate of completion. I honestly don't care about any of that. I hope that she's getting some kind of mental health evaluation and assistance. I'm not even saying she needs it. To me, what Miss Mandy needs to do is fucking sober up. Stop with the drink and get off the fucking pills. Right? You'll be better off in the long run if you just do that. When you're sober, you'll find it's easier to be honest with your therapist, and then if you do need medications or whatever for anxiety or you know, hyperactive behavior or hysterical nonsense, then work with a doctor to get that done so you're even keeled. But I'm telling you this, the mind, the emotions, they're the same as muscles. You have to work them, you have to exercise them, you have to strengthen them. All the fucking dope in the world, all the medications in the world won't do shit if you fucking won't help yourself. Welsh News Now says she is displaying addictive traits. She has not hit bottom. I unfortunately agree with that. She has not hit bottom. But nobody's, the constant attacking her and shit that other people aren't doing isn't uh, isn't getting. It's not doing anything to help her. Carte Blanche says, I'm going to ignore the asshats. I can't slap people with remedial issues. Kari T is here. Kari T says, such a great Christian woman. You don't have to do that, Kari T. You don't have to do the such a great Christian woman thing. I don't think she claims to be a great Christian woman. I think she puts on airs. I don't want to say she's 100% disingenuous because I don't know that for sure. But she does, she does ham it up. This is, YouTube is an entertainment venue. So, nobody here. Yeah, Kari T, seriously, you think Dan is really who he fucking says he is? Come on. So you don't have to do the such a great Christian woman. In fact, you should leave that off. Just say what you want to say about her behavior. Stop making it about the person and make it about the behavior. Don't hate the person, hate the behavior. This is advice that I gave to Irish Demon in our daily back and forths on Discord. And he did. The same day I said that to him, later in the day, he was reviewing the interaction the night before on Uncle Artie's Bar and Grill with Miss Mandy. And he did rightly say that he should, refrain from talking to Miss Mandy that way. It was beautiful. I mean, I give Demon a lot of fucking credit for that moment of self-realization. Let's see if he can put it into practice. I mean, I have no problem giving people where credit is due, and Demon spoke rightly about his own behavior. So now you want to see if he corrects his behavior or doesn't correct his behavior. That's it. It's up to him. But Demon, if you acknowledge that it's wrong to talk to Miss Mandy that way, and then you caveat it with, "Well, I was really angry at the time, and it's hard." That's you admitting that you aren't in control of yourself either. But I admire the fact that you had the realization. You didn't just ignore it and move on. You openly talked about it. Hats off to you, Demon. That was a fucking great move. I appreciate that. And I see that, there is a bit of benefit from the everyday back and forth for you. And I'm happy you're benefiting from our private conversations, which, you want to make public, which I don't have a problem with that. I don't have a problem with that. You posted a post to show that I called Chloe a Cocor. I did call her that. I'm not denying that, but I did put that there so you would post it, so the rest of what's there could be seen. Action, reaction. You guys are readable. You're so fucking readable. You're so readable. Dan when he did his little irate, fuck you, you're a piece of shit coded speech for the fifth fucking time. It's like every other month, Dan. It literally is every other month you give this little fucking coded as a shitbag speech. It's pathetic and it's boring. I like those pantyhose in your background, though, Danny. I bet they look sheerly amazing on you. I see you don't have any lipstick on today with your suit, Danny. Welsh News Now. Oh, let me finish up Kari T's message here. Such a great Christian woman getting drunk and drugging with chomos. If that wasn't bad enough, she gets on a live stream and defends them. Yeah, please put a leash on your bitch. Kari T, if you want Mandy to listen to you and respect you, then doing shit like this, all capping out, put your bitch on, put a leash on your bitch. Miss Mandy isn't my bitch, okay? Miss Mandy is a person that I feel fucking sorry for, to be honest with you. And I would like to give her the opportunity and a little room to settle herself down and make a fucking appropriate change. You don't seem to be willing to do that, Kari T. It's not our fault you're in a fucking wheelchair or whatever fucking shit life fucked you up with, but you don't have to be bitter about everybody else. Welsh News Now and Later says, I read that. I'm the biggest actor on the internet. Yeah, you're ranked just below Blue Faking. Queen Blaze. Let's see how smart this one is. Satan, hey, you sold your soul to me last week, and me says no returns, Satan. Oh, sorry, let me read that again. Satan says, hey, you sold your soul to me last week, and me no returns, Satan. Yeah, it's just that it's a lot more twisted than I thought it would. Me no returns. Oh, that's great. It sounds like you're speaking from experience. Did you sell yours? I hope you got more than 30 pieces of silver. Logan Sandman said, is that your current headline on the WNN at Welsh News Now and Later? Walter Texas says, carte blanche. She just slapped them twice as much. She does. Carte blanche says, I've seen you in action, and I can say yes at Welsh News Now and Later. Welsh News Now and Later says, bully, bully, bully. Hello Baby says, oh, so Dan and Demon can co-people, but not Mandy. Con people. Yeah, exactly. I mean, these are two of the bigger con men in the anti-auditor community, Dan and Demon. And they are so fucking jealous of the reach and the power that Miss Mandy had. The whole time, Shiz has been fucking wah, 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 Miss Mandy, obsessively on YouTube every day. And meanwhile, her Miss Mandy works for Demon, and she didn't keep her buddy Demon up to speed on Mandy? Or was that during the time when she was talking to me and telling me what a shitbag Demon was all the time? I see in the real time chat, Laura Rader has written, Coded is 45 minutes behind in the chat. Watch this. Scrolly, 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 scrolly. Wow, I am way the fuck behind. It's only 40 minutes. It's okay. I just got caught up. Oh, GMK Freedom's with us. That shiz impression was great. What's it? I don't know. I wasn't really trying to do shiz. Alan Killian says, "I want Gia. Bring the money now." Scott Amos says, "That carte blanche to the fiddle." What did carte blanche say? Carte Blanche says she was being second fiddle, or was it third fiddle? Whilst Demon was with his other fiance. Say now. Carte Blanche clarifies. Scott Amos says that Carte Blanche, the fiddle. Carte Blanche is the one that is currently with Demon at Scott Amos. Laura Rader says, let's watch Dan playing White Knight for the women's. Okay, we'll do. Let me get it loaded up. So I got to finish. I called Irish Demon's fiance. Does she have a ring yet? Or you're not giving her the ring Jen gave back to you when you caught her banging her boss in your place? I hope you didn't give your current Did you even give your current fiance a ring? Well, that's none of my business. Hopefully it wasn't the one that you gave to Jen. So I did call Demon's girlfriend / fiance a co-core, and I did that to get under Demon's skin because he had in the past talked some shit about my son. And when referencing my inabilities as a parent, or what you think my inabilities as a parent are, you are invoking my relationship with my son, and you're involving my son. I merely did the same thing with you. I evoked your cocaine relationship with which I never believed your fucking troll, Demon, but I used it. I used your troll and referenced your trolling information about yourself that was untrue with involvement with cocaine. And I mean, Demon, you claim to be a 1% motorcycle gang guy. So if you're involved with cocaine, I'm sure your fiance is involved with cocaine too. Did Jen leave you when you got your 1% status and she was informed that the people above you in the motorcycle group you're in had the right to take her whenever they wanted to? Is that why she left? And is your current girlfriend aware of that 1% rule? It's a fucking rule, Demon. It's a fucking rule. You're offering, if you're in a 1% motorcycle gang, you're offering your woman out to everybody who ranks above you. That's part of the 1% culture. Maybe that's why Jen left. I don't know. The rumor I heard was you kicked her out because she was banging her boss in your apartment. Huh. Hold on one second. I'm just reading something. Sorry. All right, let me get this video up before I get completely sidetracked again. Oh, I did add it. Did I add it? I didn't add the right thing. Shit. All right, let me do this. All right, that's the one I need to get rid of. Remove that so that that's the screen. This Dan looks really fucking scared here. I get stop sharing that. There we go. Now that's going good. Video file, desktop. First we need. Why is that? All right, first we need to have
what was Mom supposed to say about coding?
All right, so this, I believe, is last night it's Monday night's broadcast on the Welsh Snooze Network. Mando Love 704 says, I don't see a true 1%er e-bagging on the internet. I could be wrong, but nah, I think you're 100% right on that. I think you would get laughed out of your 1% community if you were e-bagging on the internet. Hello Baby says, I was creating karma for someone. I missed the last 5 minutes, but I warned her. Oh my God. Good karma or bad karma? Karma can go either way. Logan Sandman says, I, parenthesis, 4+4, parenthesis, pi. I 4+4 pi? I 8 pi. God damn it. You do the shit in the parentheses first. I got you, Logan. I 8 pi. Nice. Laura Rader says, you warned the person you created karma for? Hello, baby. That's damn generous of you. Gee, I don't believe in karma at all. Karma affects you in your next life, and there is no next life. You know, according to the Christian thing, you were appointed to die one time, and then the judgment. GMK Freedom Esquire says, do the biker babes agree to be passed around? What a culture. If you were interested in being a 1%er, I would go over to Ireland and be a 1%er. Apparently, if you well, I don't want to creep Demon out with a male on male sexual reference, so we'll pass on that. Even though Demon does it regularly and doesn't have a problem with it, apparently he's offended when other people do it to him. It's amazing. Mando Love 704 says, I already read that. Sorry about that. Laura Rader says, in urban gangs, gang banging was an initiation ritual for the girls. Laura Rader apparently knows a little more than she should know about a culture that I don't think she's really involved with. Hello, babe. It says, got to give them a chance at Laura Rader. I don't seem to like to make moves. What the fuck? Welsh News Now and Later says, barnacles are arthropods of the subclass Cirripedia in the subphylum Crustacea. They're related to crabs and lobsters with similar Nauplius larvae. Oh, that's a fucking mouthful. You fucking with me, dude? Hello, baby. It says bad. They put out bad karma. They get it back. Exactly. Laura Rader says, absolutely, hello, baby. I've seen it myself. Mrs. Tom says, at hello, baby, karma can't be created. FYI. Mrs. Tom, karma isn't real. What is real, though, is what God said in the scripture. You shall reap what you sow. You plant those seeds of discord and destruction and non-harmonious behavior, and you got to eat your fruit. Who the fuck is Alice? Says pie, yum, lemon or meringue for me, please. Holy fuck, could I go for a piece of lemon meringue pie right now? Shit. Now I'm hungry and I want to get high. I'm going to have to ban food talk in the chat until the last hour of the broadcast. Laura Rader says, GMK, I don't know if it applied to biker gangs. Hell's Angels used to protect my lesbian cousin and her wife. They weren't like urban gang. Welsh News Now and Later says, did you know that making claims about MC membership is like stolen valor? I did know that. Demon apparently doesn't care. But there are those, there is a dude at the fucking Gold Rush that would like to have a talk with what he calls Lucky Charms boy. He asks you to bring some of your magic marshmallows with you. Hello, baby says in warm fruit pie a la mode. Stop the pie talk. Stop the pie talk, or there's going to be a 30-minute tune put on, and the coded going to disappear for a minute. Walter Texas says, oh, man. Oh, hello, baby. A piece of coconut cream, too. Please stop it. Logan Sandman, y'all are getting pecan pie and you'll like it. I fucking love pecan pie. Sweet potato pie, fastly becoming one of my favorites, though. But a cold pie. A cold pie. You can do lemon meringue cold. You can do banana cream pie cold. And a current number one cold pie dessert, key lime. Fucking love that shit. Team Bandit 2804 says, I wonder where Stupe has been, equals, hopefully, fingers crossed, prison. Who's Stupe? Carte Blanche says, I want a meat pie from the servo. What's the servo? And by meat pie, do you mean meat or like a minced meat pie, which is pretty much all fruit? I love a minced meat pie. We only get them on Thanksgiving here in my house. Logan Sandman says, I'm gaining weight just listening. Fucking tell me about. Holy motherfucker. Welsh News Now and Later. Homemade cherry cheesecake. Bro, I'm with you on the cheesecake. I don't like to adulterate my cheesecake. I like a New York cheesecake. I don't want whipped cream. I don't want fruit. I don't want fucking nothing. I just want the cheesecake. Team Bandit 2804 says Lupe equals stupid. What, she got arrested? What'd she get arrested for? Or is that just wishful thinking on your part? Let's not wish people go to jail, man. Come on. Let's wish they all go to McAddick's house and have to drink shitty Genesee cream ale and eat melted cheese on saltines. That is, if you could get anything to melt in that fucking frozen country. Sorry to my Canadian listeners. I love all you. I know you live right near the U.S. border. Beefcake, back to Dil-Dan. All right, Laura. I'm having fun talking to the chat, though. Carte Blanche says, all meat and a servo is where you fuel up, Cody. Servo's the gas station? You get pie at the gas station? I don't know a single gas station that sells pie. We have these things in America, Carte Blanche. They're called bakeries. Mando Love says servo equals service station / gasoline station. Thank you. Carte Blanche says it's not long term at Logan Sandman. Logan Sandman says at codedfriend.001 a servo is like a 50s automat. Logan, unlike you, I was not alive in the 50s. Welsh News Now says fireball Jello shots. I'll take the non-alcoholic Jello shot, please. GMK Freedom Esquire says cheesecake is more like pie than cake. What's up with that? I don't give a shit what they call it. I don't care what they call it. I don't care if you call it cheesecake or cheese pie. I would eat it if you called it cheese pie. I think it sounds better as cheesecake. You know why I think it's called a cake? Because the slice is taller than a pie slice. I'll bet you that's the reason it's called a cake. Mrs. Tom says, non-alcoholic. Yeah, okay, Mrs. Tom, we get it. All you fucking drink is alcohol. They're, non-alcoholic beverages like water, orange juice, Coca-Cola, coffee. You add your alcohol to everything. So I get it. Alcoholic is your way to go. Enjoy that shit. Mando Love says you can get nearly anything at a servo except alcohol. Well, fucking Mrs. Tom ain't going there. That's for sure. All right, let me get this up. I did get it up. Oh, I got it up. Oh, surprise, surprise. I got a lump in between my thighs.
Oh.
Something that I set up before the show.
Something in pre-show. I forgot.
I know the volume's low. Pay attention.
It was that Coded is so afraid of women he has to have a wife in another country.
Ouch. That's
Coded. Becca says Coded's so afraid of women he has to have a wife in another country. Becca, apply that to yourself. Are you completely without self-awareness? Oh, and Becca, I'd like to inform you of something. I've actually been physically together with my wife, unlike you and Dan, who just look at each other through computer monitors and listen to the droning sound of uh, 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 isn't this a great date, baby? Oh yeah, Danny, this is great. Uh, 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 Hey, Blucky, you almost got me there. Can you make that vibrate on and off a little faster? Oh, my rectum's so fucking numb now. And Dan falls out of his chair. Date over. Becca has to wait till tomorrow. Laura Rader says Dan and Blecka live in separate countries. Guess Dan is scared of women too. Or Blecka's afraid to take the fucking punch. Mrs. Tom said you wanted a non-alcoholic Jello shot. You dumb shit, but you smoke pot. Okay, thanks for actually typing out what you meant to say instead of non-alcoholic question mark and forcing me to try to read your fucking mind. I opened the window to your mind and I was like, fuck that shit. I saw rats and spiders. It's dark in there. I ain't going inside. So thanks for spelling it out. I have a problem with alcohol, Mrs. Tom. If I have one, I'm fucked because I'm going to have about 40 of them. Pot doesn't do that to me. So, I know, Mrs. Tom, that you're scared of everything and you live a scared life. I get it, but, I should have heeded what God said. The herb of the field is yours to use. I should have stayed away from the alcohol. It wasn't until later in life where I read the passage that said, be ye not filled with wine, wherein is reckless indignation, but be filled with the Holy Spirit, wherein is wisdom. Laura Rader says violence happens more by drunks. Stoners are looking for snacks at Mrs. Tom. Exactly. If I was under the influence of alcohol, you can't find a guy big enough that I won't, talk shit to him and want to fight. And you can't put me in a car that I won't want, no matter how fast it's going. I won't want 10 more miles an hour faster in speed. If you get me high, I don't want to argue with anyone about anything. And 65 on the highway is a little too fast. So it's good for society if I'm high. Laura Rader says I was born with a carte blanche. I can't turn the damn thing. Of course, they were speaking about Laura Rader's common sense. Logan Sandman said stoners are looking for snacks. Did you miss the pie talk? That's just talk, Logan. Nobody's actually had a fucking piece of pie. Mrs. Tom said you should be scared. I hope that's not directed at me. Why should I be scared? I got Jesus. The Holy Spirit put a hedge around me. You can't fucking touch me. And if you could take something away from me, it would be something I didn't need and was holding on to and should have let go of it. So help me out if you can, Mrs. Tom. Are you one of the wheelchair-bound women inside that Danny's white knighting for? Remember, Mrs. Tom, you came here of your own free will, and we're happy you're with us. Everybody's been pretty cordial to you. If at any time you're offended by anything I say, just hit the close browser button and move on somewhere else. What's News Now and Later says, I thought hurricane season was over. It hasn't started yet. It's June to November. Carte Blanche says, meanwhile, Jimbo faints in the bread aisle and Blecka watches her cross-dressing male friend on a screen. Oh my God. Laura Rader says, fear is a control tactic. I prefer to be fearless, born out of love for others. Cheers. I'm going to have a slug of my coffee to celebrate that statement. All right, let me click this back to the beginning and we'll let this little bad boy roll.
Speaking of, what was Mom supposed to say about Coded?
Something that I set up before the show.
Something in pre-show. I forgot.
It was that coded is so afraid of women he has to have a wife in another country.
Ouch.
Blecka, where's Dan? And have you ever met Dan? Actually, like been physically in the same. Have you ever held Dan's hand? I mean his hand, not the Bluetooth speed controller for his vibrator. His actual hand.
That's mean,
Ouch, but
Mom.
accurate.
That's mean.
It's true.
Did you ever get a refund from Timo?
It seems to be, misty-eyed girl, that Mrs. Tom, the follower of Dan, is complaining about me using curse words. That's amazing.
He had to send her back.
Well, Jimmy, what did you say? Shit, Jim.
Because he had to send her back.
Talking about my wife, Jimmy.
That was a refund denied.
Black.
No, he still
talking
has to
about
pay
my
his
wife.
monthly fee.
Pay a monthly fee. That's cool.
Jesus,
man.
for 19 years now?
Yeah, well, don't forget, he hasn't had exclusive for all 19.
Well, how
So I've been with according to these clowns, I've been with my wife for 19 years, but I haven't exclusively been with my wife. And they're not saying that I cheated on my wife. They're actually saying my wife cheated on me, which is talk about my wife. This is not fucking smart, Dan. Pennsylvania ain't that fucking far away. And we're going to listen to what Danny had to say. Okay, Jimmy, and we'll see if some of it might apply to you. Maybe I'll use Dan's words to convict you. Jim, I'm going to walk up to you one day, all right? And you're going to have 30 seconds to get on your fucking knees and apologize for this shit. And that's all you're going to have. I'm not going to say shit. I'm going to stand there. I'm going to look at you. I'm going to count in my head from 29 to 0. You better have apologized by then. Now, clip that, go talk more shit, and make it fucking worse for you, Jimbo.
How old's that kid now? Like 30?
7.
Already?
37?
Mm-hmm.
So now they're talking about my son again. Logan Sandman makes a really pertinent point. Hey, Jim, Timo is a dude in your side, Chad. Timo is the cheap mail order place you get clown makeup from. Maybe Jim was sucking on Timo while he was ordering from Timo. He is going to be dressed up in a clown suit soon. Daddy bought it for Jim. It's getting fucking weird over there. Laura Rader says, oh, wait. Alan Killian says, Mrs. Tom is conflicted. Pronouns got him all fucked up. Ooh. Okay, sorry, Mrs. Tom, for laughing at that. But this whole pronoun thing and I identify as a fucking chicken from Mars that has a cat tail and cat ears. I don't get any of this fucking shit. I hope your generation, the next generation, doesn't have to fight a fucking war. My God, are we going to get fucking spanked? Laura Rader says, no problem, Mrs. Tom. CLR, criminal lawyer reacts, mentioned that about the Apple River case in Wisconsin, that it wouldn't have happened if they had just been getting stoned instead of drunk. Misty-eyed girl says, that carte blanche makes not one bit of sense. He degrades Becca all the time. It's so disgusting. Walter, Texas. So disgusting. Carte blanche. One of lads is married to a Thai lady. Yes, Asian. So talking about Asian women like that makes them feel superior for just a moment. I think the men that shit talk Asian women do it because they have no knowledge of Asian women at all. And Dan's a dude who if the population of Dan's area were sprinkles on a iced vanilla cupcake, there would be maybe 2 chocolate sprinkles on it, and the rest of it would be, those snowflake white sprinkles. Dan, you're so Wonder Bread white. It's fucking not. It's not at all amazing to me that you don't understand shit. And then Shuggy went on his Splinglow fucking tirade talking about #1 Chinese man that runs the laundry on every boat in the fucking British Navy. God, these guys are such fucking dumb fucks. Fugitive Recovery says how would a U.S. MSG be able to verify UK military service records? If you're talking about Master Sergeant retired, he probably wouldn't be able to, but I guarantee he knows who to get in touch with, or he knows somebody who knows. So the best route, look, as far as trustability goes, I mean, I don't think anybody would fucking doubt it. Master Sergeant's a fucking stand-up guy. He did a lot of looking to help Josh out. Master Sergeant never went and fucking blabbed anyone's fucking name, especially when he was looking into Blue Faking, the little finger painting boy. Did anyone see Blue Bacon's finger painting episode? That boy has zero fucking artistic talent. Carte Blanche says, I agree at Misty Eyed Girl, though they are brain dead. Logan Sandman says, at Fugitive Recovery, research. Laura Rader, thank you, Laura. Laura Rader says he wouldn't Fugitive Recovery, but he might have contacts, I'm guessing. It doesn't matter anyways, because Shuggy's never going to give, Shuggy, Dan would give his name up before Shuggy gave his name up, because Shuggy fucking lying about everything. Shuggy's a fucking doorman at a mid-tier Scottish hotel, a job he had to get through nepotism from his uncle, who's the fucking manager. According to Dearmid and McAddicks, it's because Shuggy had to flee the U.S. due to some kid touching incident, but I don't believe that's true. I think they just made it up because, look, a couple weeks after they were openly shouting it on YouTube, they're all best buddies. Imagine that. But don't, you can call Shuggy a kid toucher, right, Dearmid? But you can't question your fucking bullshit story. Carte Blanche laughing at Wonder Bread White and Sprinkles. Welsh News Now and Later says, Blecka is just another one of me pleasant belly warmers. That's fucking gross. Laura Rader says, didn't Dan claim he had crossed paths with not only Blecka's hubby, but Schrodinger's cat during his military service? Yes, he did. While he was stationed in Norfolk, Virginia, around the time Blecka got pregnant with her first child, Dan knew Blecka's husband, but Dan and Blecka never met. And Dan has a picture of himself with Schrodinger before Schrodinger got YouTube famous. That's your big clout chase, is a dude who died in a fucking hotel room of a drug overdose with a hooker? Well, sounds like you're kind of fucking guy, Dad. Carte Blanche says, yes, indeed he did at Laura Rader. Laura Rader says, that's why I always thought it was a lie anyway, even before he started telling stupid stories about it. It was a clout-chasing play. Of course it was. Carte Blanche says at Welsh News Now and Later, do you have to fill her with hot water? Who the fuck is Alice? Says, who gives a shit? At least Coded has a real wife and a child. Why does it matter where they're born? It's 2024, not 1950. But continue with your fake relationships, WNN. Everything at WNN is fake, including Blecka's tits. Carte Blanche says Dan also got stopped by the local U.S. police with a gun, and they let him drive on. Yeah, Dan's full of shit. The gun wasn't Dan's. It was a euphemistic reference to the officer's piece, which Dan momentarily held in his mouth until the officer said, "Okay, son, you can go now. Have a nice day." Oh, is that a creepy sexual reference, Demon? Speaking of creepy sexual references, I forgot again. I called your fiance, Chloe, a coke whore. I want to get right to it on this one. I keep fucking getting sidetracked here. I did it to get Chloe. I apologize. I'm sorry I said that about you. Your better half was poking fun at my parenting skills and my own relationship with my son. So I figured I would take a tag at him hurting, attempting to hurt someone, a relationship of love that, oh, sorry. I'm so sorry. Facade of love that he calls you fiance. You've been together for what, a couple months. Yeah, so I apologize that I called you a coke whore. I did that to get under Demon's skin, to get under his skin because of comments he had made about my relationship with my son. So if that bothered you, and I'm pretty sure it did because Demon brings it up every fucking time that we talk. So I would like to just say I'm sorry that I used you the way Demon uses you to get at other people, and I will never do that again. I'm very sorry, Chloe. I hope that Irish Demon would refrain from the same behavior, teaching you how to make sock accounts and send bullshit messages to people posing as someone else. But if you do choose, Chloe, to continue to behave that way on YouTube, I won't be apologizing again, and I will come straight at you. I won't bother poking fun at Demon. Okay. So if you're going to do the shit that he's training you to do, to be his little sock whore instead of his coke whore, if you do graduate sock whory school, you can look for me. I will be around to call you out. But again, I'm very sorry that I called you a coke whore. I did it to get under Demon's skin, and it obviously worked. He talks about it every fucking day. So I hope that by apologizing, and my apology is sincere, I hope that by apologizing, you, Chloe, might stop bitching at him to get me to apologize. So, you can ease up on Demon. I know it's driving him crazy. Logan Sandman says, at Walter, Texas, ass coded. I think I broke him the first time I mentioned it. What? What did Walter, Texas ask? Walter. I don't see. I'm not going back anymore. Repost the question if you want. Mando Love 704 says, birds of a feather, Demon. Walter, Texas says, LOL. All right, let's get back on this. It's taking him an hour to play a fucking 3-minute clip.
No, 7.
Okay. I thought he was like 5 in kindergarten.
No, he's 7. Coincidentally, the same amount of people who might be his father.
7 different people might be my son's father. You're Jesus, Dan. You're really looking to get yourself fucking beat up. You really are. Oh my God. Dan's tattoo? Did they get the 4K already? That's amazing. Did Gia come through? Was it Gia or was it 2 guy? Lord Raider says, oh my God, what, Logan? Did those suckers already fork over $4,000 to Dan to get that tattoo? I thought they high donor got to pick it. Dan's tattoo coded. Well, who the fuck is Alice? Says tattoo. Walter, Texas says, oh crud, I forgot about that tattoo grift. So did everybody else. Nobody's watching. Dan had to use his own money and sock accounts to hit the 4,000. Carte Blanche. How could they have hit 4,000? Last night they were just at the halfway mark. I listened to like maybe 30 minutes of their last night broadcast, and they were just hitting the halfway mark. Okay. Laura Rader says, no, LOL. I doubt he got the money yet. I thought Logan was making a joke about the tattoo Dan is going to get. Mando Love 704 says Dan's tattoo is going to be a tramp stamp of Conan's face. They had a rule, no faces, because I think they were. I think Blecka was pretty sure it was going to wind up being my face or Chili's face. All right, let's finish this up.
Holy shit.
Oh, yeah.
No, we're all set. We're just taking a look around.
Speaking of, what was mom?
So Dan's claiming that my son has 7 different fathers.
Oh, well, don't forget, he hasn't had exclusive for all 19.
Oh, you're great.
Well,
Dan.
how old's that kid now? Like 30?
Dan, how long have you been pulling your pug to that fucking skank whore Blecka on the internet now? A fucking year? Over a year. What happened to flying over here? Why buy that fucking cow when you're getting the milk for free, right, Daddy boy? Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Black and Daddy ain't buying the cow. You keep giving the milk up for free. Well, it's his milk. He gets it on his belly, but, you know, you Bluetooth control the vibrator speed. You got that going for you.
7.
Already?
37?
Mm-hmm. No, 7.
Okay. I thought he was like 5 in kindergarten.
No, he's 7. Coincidentally, the same amount of people who might be his father.
You think
Holy
that's funny,
shit.
Shuggy?
Yeah.
You think that's funny, Shuggy? I'm going to get you later and you challenge coin from Josh if he'll give them up. If not, I'll just go to eBay and I'll buy the same items. I'm going to put them fucking things back where they came from there, Shuggy. You want to sail around the world again after I put them where they came from? Shuggy, you are the biggest fucking pussy in the vet community on YouTube. I can't say it enough. You are. Carte Blanche was 100% right, or Laura Raid, or whoever said it. I can't separate the two of them. They're both fucking insanely intelligent, smart, witty women. One of them said, you are the biggest pussy in the YouTube vet community. Shuggy, you are the biggest pussy in the YouTube vet community, both veterans and veterinarians. You're even a pussy in the veterinarian community, Shook. Logan Sandman says, tell them what I said, Laura. I don't want to break coded again. Logan Raider, or Laura, I'm calling Laura Logan Raider. Damn it. Laura Raider says, LOL, Logan, I missed it. I'm guessing you broke coded earlier because I got here late. Last stream. Logan saying last stream. Carte Blanche says Logan broke coded a few streams back, if I remember correctly. Oh, Logan, says Laura Raider. LOL. I have to go refresh my memory. Carte Blanche says, I have a few tats, Walter. At my age now, I only have a few spots I could put a tattoo. Age does things to the skin. Yeah, it does. All right, on to the next. The next will be Welsh News Network. This is this comment was from Monday, so this next one is either the Sunday or Saturday stream. They might not have done a Sunday stream. Do we want to see what the Welsh News? What? They didn't do a stream today? Oh, it's Wednesday. It's Wednesday. Dan has to get pegged by his current live-in wife on Wednesday. So Blecka just gets drunk on Discord and fireball down that anti-anxiety medication. So this is It's Been a Long Monday broadcast. I think I need to be like right here, or here, or here, or here, or here. Oh, I think I'm too far down. Hold on a second. I got a time marker written down. Hang on. Da-da, 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 da-da. Apologies for the few moments of dead air there, but it's a good thing because we would have been hunting through that for a long fucking time because it's actually the Let's Do the Time Warp video, and it's right 27 right there, right around there. There are, wow, the snooze. What's going on at the snooze? Let me get this shared before Laura Rader starts yelling at me. Cowdad, share the video. It's Let's Do the Time Warp throwback. A whole 762 views streamed live on April 28th, 2024. Oh my God. This is a few days old, and poor Danny Boy can only get 7. Dan, when you had 1,200 listeners, you would get over 1,000 views. Now you have 11,300 subscribers, and you can't really get much over 800 views. Dan, either you bought subscribers, you naughty, fake, fucking ego-feeding, bald, impotent man, or you've successfully chased away 10,300 subscribers. I hope you bought the fucking subs, Dad. I really do. Because if you chase that many fucking people away, holy shit. Queen Blaze says, as a kid, I used to watch The Wizard of Oz and wondered how someone could talk if they didn't have a brain. Then you showed up, Conan. Ha, 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 ha. Oh, God, Queen of Blaze, please keep coming every episode. You're the best. Walter Texas says, I always thought Fireball and Sour Apple were meant to be taken as a navel shot. Dude, they are navel shots, but you're thinking belly button. The navel shot Black is getting, Fireball or Sour Apple, is some rank cock down in Norfolk Beach. Logan Sandman says, Walter, my ex-girlfriend used Sour Apple to make apple teas. Carte Blanche says, I would suggest that you watch the movie again. Poppies will make them sleepy, Cart. Poppies will make them sleepy. All right, let's get on this. I'm going to let this run through. I want to see if I can roll a joint, and then play a tune and get high. Let's preview by running through without any interruption. I will be right back.
Things that we worked and would spend a lot of money on was gaining somebody name recognition.
And how is it she kept the name make it obvious anything?
It doesn't. Bad Becca.
I need to caveat this very quickly with our own Katie D went back to the Welsh News Network, I believe, with Kari T. Katie D and Kari T. Katie D, it might not have been Kari T, but I think it was. Anyway, it was definitely Katie D who just got under Dan's skin because she, and believe me, Dan knows everyone who's over here regularly. Laura Rader says, shout out to Katie D, the original Coded's angel. Really? You're going to give her credit? That kind of credit? Let's give Katie D 500 clout points. The original Coded's Angel. Yeah, Dan got really upset that KDD was over there. In fact, Blacka had to stick her nose in it and give KDD the what for. Hey, Blacka, on behalf of KDD, because I know she's too polite a person to tell you this. Fuck you and your stank hole, Blacka. You fucking cum guzzling hua. Oh, sorry, Demon. Was that too graphic, too creepy a sexual reference for you? You should listen to some of the shit you say, Demon. I'm so angry. I'm angrily laughing at you. And your failed fucking troll. And then Johnny O with an even weaker fucking attempt. And after 2 failed trolls, here goes Dan coming unglued. KDD, rock and roll.
Sorry.
Her bias and hatred for me before the sham trial even began. Second, what can you do about it? You can petition her and petition the court to release me now. I know for a fact that thousands of you, good and patriotic Americans, have called, emailed, and sent your petition to the court in the form of a letter asking and demanding that I am released from this dungeon.
Hey, question.
What?
Would you all be terribly upset if I broke character a little bit for a minute?
Okay.
Oh yeah, terribly upset. You can hear my voice.
Coded, you worthless piece of human shit. Look, I get it. You've got an issue with me. Okay, that's fine. Have your issue with me. Have a go at me. Say what you like about me. Hell, I say what I like about you. I say that you're a lousy excuse for a Christian, a pathetic human being, and deserve to be shot in the head. You keep saying you're going to come and beat me up. Come and beat me up. I also say that your wife's a fucking rent-a-whore from the Philippines. That's me. Why do you feel the need to have a go at women in the audience? Women whose sole crime is that they come and watch the show. What is it? Are you that intimidated by them? Is it because the majority of the women here have bigger clits than you have a dick? What the hell is wrong with you? All this shit that you just keep doing over and over again. Tina Slay, Witch of Heart, Shiz, Gia, Suba, Carriot, Globomom, Touche. Really? It's always the women. Grow some balls, jackass. You go after Chloe, Irish Demon's girlfriend. For what? Because she's going out with Irish Demon? Are you that pathetic? Really? That's the best you've got, is to attack random people who have nothing to do with anything because of your hatred of women? What? I mean, what is it? Did your mother not breastfeed you? What? What the fuck is wrong with you? You're an idiot. No one believes this crap about, oh, I'm a reaction data consultant. I get money because somebody mentioned my name. Fuck off, do you? The data you're trying to compile and claiming you're getting paid for, they can get off Social Blade for free. Why would they pay you? What marketing firm would be interested in that small of a data pool anyway? It's far too small for it to be of any use whatsoever. But you think we're all going to buy it. Just like you think we buy all the other crap you said. No. We pay attention to you because it's funny to laugh at your just sheer stupidity. The insane bullshit that you come out with, and the fact that you're kissing Miss Mandy's ass. Really?
Hard.
Because anyone with any shred of credibility has told you to fuck off? Really? Come on. I'm right here, Coded. I offered you out. you chickened out and started coming out with excuses. You went on for weeks and weeks and weeks how you were going to turn up behind me and beat the crap out of me. I turned around and told you, okay, let's meet here, this time and date. You shit your pants. And immediately, oh, I can't do it. Why should I have to come there? You've already said you're going to come here. Bring it. Told you, I don't mind. Meet you nice and publicly. I have no issue. You threatened that if I go to America, I will be beaten up by people waiting for me at an airport. Okay. What's your point? It is bullshit and nothing but the act of a huge misogynistic coward to attack female members of the audience because your fifis got hurt. Really, Coded? Really? You know what, Coded? It's probably a very good thing that you don't see your son much. Because at least this way, just maybe that poor kid stands a fucking chance of not being infected by whatever the fuck is wrong with you. Sorry, normal show will continue.
I would like to say something. KDD, we do not send people over to Coded's chat. They go on their own. So, just saying.
Wait, I can send people places? When did that happen?
Why do these pillbilly fucking backwater retards like Blacka, why do they have to end every sentence with just saying? Yeah, we heard you fucking say it. We don't need you to tell us you're the one that said it. We're standing here watching you, you fucking Momo. Danny is really upset. Really upset. Danny is really fucking upset. Like, I think he may have sharded himself at one point, but as we go through it the second time, I'm going to make it bigger and kill the view on the side chat the second time. Dan, you can tell by Dan's facial expressions. He's frustrated. He's exasperated. He's probably sick of fucking hearing about the shit that I said. I get it, Dan. I understand. But you're not an honest guy, Dan. And you calling me a misogynist is just fucking preciously hilarious. You can have Blacka explain to you the southern meaning of precious. Kari T says, poor Coded, did someone take your booster seat away? What are you talking about, Kari T? What are you talking about? Please elaborate. Booster seat? I'm not sure what you're talking about, Kari. But you see, Dan does the I'm attacking women thing, and then Kari T gets brave. That's Kari T's signal to start insulting Coded so that she can get a reaction out of Coded, and then Dan can confirm that Coded's a misogynist. Kari T, do you hear the way Dan talks to Blacka? Do you hear that? Blacka better not bend over, or her butt plug will blow out her ass. All that shit that Dan says. Does Blacka say those kinds of sexually weird things about... does Blacka say those really weird... Demon, are you listening? Does Blacka say those really weird things about Dan, or is that just something Dan does? Oh, that's right. That's just something Dan does. But then the rest of the panel members, Hank, Jimbo Felch, creepy little fuck, and now even Dope Phil, the cokehead, is, they're openly, mocking Blacka because she's female. It's really fucking strange. Weirdy weird. See what we got going on in the side chat. Laura Rader says, LOL, you really triggered the WNN fans who have nowhere to go because Daddy Dan took the night off. Look, if you're a WNN fan and you're lurking in the background, you want to come in and chat, come on in. My behavior's good today. I'm going easy. Look, I'm not giving Kari T's doing the best she can to try to upset me. Kari T says, Coded, we know you're upset. Messy Mandy left you for a month. The whole thing you're making up between me and Miss Mandy, it's just shit that you made up, dude. There's no truth to it. You've actually been over here, so you've seen the interactions between me and Mandy. That's it. You're so fucking weird. If Dan hates him, you gotta hate him too. Because if you don't hate him, you won't be part of the WNN simp squad. Come on, Kari T, wake the fuck up, would you? Misty-eyed girl says, at Walter, Texas, ew, she is my age. She acts so immature. Walter, Texas says, at KDD, that was a great reaction you provoked out of Dil-Dan. You really did help, KDD. You really did help get under Dan's fucking skin there. Queen of Blaze says, hey, Coded, I don't want to sound like an alarmist, but you will anyway. But I just saw Karma buying a 15-inch strap-on, and it was heading your way. Don't have too much fun. Oh, that Queen of Blaze. Be careful. Don't say that stuff around Demon. He gets really offended by those creepy, weird, sexual comments. I don't really believe in karma, so I'm pretty safe because karma is a figment of your imagination, Queen Blaze. And I've never been harmed by the figment of anyone's imagination. So you dream on, Queenie Queen, aka probably a demon account. I hope Demon's got his head on his pillow. And is getting a good night's sleep right now. I worry about him when he stays up late at night and goes on other people's panels and shit. And a few days afterward, to about a week's time, he usually winds up kooking out and going into that dark place. Oh, thanks for the post, Queen of Blaze. Keep trying, though. You might get better at it. Team Bandit in the live chat says, Kari, don't forget your raffle ticket equals one sheep up for grabs. Carte Blanche says, old news for those who don't know. We all have seen Coded, his wife and his child. What a beautiful family. Thank you very much, Carte Blanche. My wife and my son are very beautiful. My wife is insanely beautiful. Whew. Man, is she beautiful. Like, I would fucking... Demon's girl, Chloe, I wouldn't even look at her a fucking second time. Even Jen. Jen was mildly attractive, but, you know, I wouldn't put any effort into that. But then again, I never really chased girls. I just kind of chit-chat with them and let them go. It always worked for me. Scott Amo says, once I asked in the WNN chat why Dan always was rude to Blacka, and he kicked me from the chat. He later sent me a DM to apologize. Can we get a copy of that DM if you have a screenshot of it? Kari T says, Coded, we know you're upset. I'm not upset. We know you're upset. Messy Mandy left you for a bunch of chomos. You really are slow. I told you, you should have put a leash on her. I don't put a leash on anything, Kari T. Unlike you, I don't see women as dogs. So why would I put a leash on her? I don't think that Dan, Kari T, I don't think Dan would appreciate your misogynistic talk about putting leashes on women as if they were dogs. Oh my God. Scott Amo says, and what was the word Dan called Gia? Dan's called many women over there. He called Tanny Super Necessary bullshit detector. He called her a fucking cunt, kicked her off Discord, kicked her out of the chat. She's still banned from Discord. Texas Mama Bear. Dan actually accused me of talking shit to Texas Mama Bear. Dan's the one that called her a fucking idiot. It's amazing, man. It really is. Kari T, what can you get your head out of the fucking kid toucher, messy Mandy sex stuff, putting leashes on women? You're kind of scaring me there, Car. You might be a sock for Danny. Walter Texas says, I wonder why she does that at Misty Eyed Girl, to bow down to Dil-Dan. Kari T's right there. You could ask her. But Blecka will never answer. Blecka has issues of self-worth. Blecka got pregnant before she met her husband. Not showing pregnant. She just got pregnant. And what Blecka's parents told her to do, what Blecka's dad pulled her aside and said, get down to that fucking naval base and get some of that sailor dick in you, and you tell that sailor boy he got you pregnant. And then, Dan's Becca's husband probably, if not found out, factually, he probably picked it up from her general attitude that he was just a meal ticket for her. And, living with the knowledge of shit like that can depress a person, hurt their immune system, and, wind up contributing to an early death. But Blecka got a big check. That's all that matters. Daddy was right in the long run. And that's why Blecka's a miserable person, because she's never known. All Blecka's known her whole life was that her body and sex can manipulate men so she can get what she wants. Blecka doesn't know anything about love. I feel bad for her. I really do. Because if she stays with Dan, she's never going to know anything about love, but she's going to find out a lot about pain. I mean, for your life partner, your wife, to run you over with her Ashton Martin DB9 as she's telling you to fuck off, she doesn't ever want to see you again. It's got to hurt, right, Dan? All right. Any music requests? I'm going to go out and have a puff on this J I just rolled up, and then in a stoned state, we'll go through Dan's little rant one more time, because I got some shit to say about that dumb motherfucker. Katie D says, at codedfriend.001, look out. Kari T is trying to trigger you over Mandy. Good luck. Keep trying, Kari T. Thank you, Katie D. I mean, it's weird, Kari T. Did you not listen to what I fucking said at the beginning of this broadcast about Mandy? I've never liked Mandy. I've never liked her. But that doesn't mean I can't try to make a space for her where she can feel safe, so that there's not pressure on her, so that she can try to interact, normally with fucking people. There are good people in my side chat. But, everybody's got to keep fucking spitting at her and fucking throwing piss on her and fucking acting like they're fucking righteous. Hey, look, I hit Mandy with a handful of my own shit. What a great guy I am. That's fucking doesn't work. Logan saying, man, 99 Lift Balloons is not a long enough tune. You were the fucking Santana guy last time. Now you want to hear 99 Lift Balloons? Good God. Laura Rader says, they threatening to send a Pega your way, Coded. What's a Pega? I don't even know what a Pega is. Look, it's easy to find me. Just everybody knows. You've told everyone I work at the Gold Rush. Just go to the Gold Rush in Atlanta, Georgia. If you don't see me milling around the place, go inside and ask the on-duty manager that you want to talk to Coded. They'll seat you at the front bar. They will give you a complimentary drink, and I will be there before you finish your drink, if you ever actually do finish it. Logan Sandman says, yes, sunburn on the boy bits is something I avoid at Queen Blaze. Queen Blaze says, at Logan Sandman, I bet you are jealous that yours will never block out the sun, that his Who has something that blocks out the sun? Queen Blaze, what are you talking about? Have you seen Dan's little number 2 pencil? Have you seen that? There's a reason why men who have an authoritative position, Dan's the head of his own panel. There's a reason why men like that force underling simp bitch boy men to trumpet along. It's gonna block out the sun. The small men have smaller men do that for them. So if you can figure out what's going on there at the Welsh News Network, Dan is a small man. Hank and Jim are even smaller men, and you'll notice Shuggy doesn't do that shit because Shuggy's a slightly bigger man than Jimbo Felch and Peanut Butter Spank. Logan Sandman says, I already read that. Kari T says, we also know how Mandy acts towards those showing her anything. She responds by showing herself like anyone wants to be blinded by her shit selfie. Kari T, you would have to talk to Rando Mando, the hand job guy. Apparently him and Miss Mandy were doing the nude thing together. So if you want to know about Miss Mandy nude, you should talk to your own boy, Rando Mando, the give anybody a hand job for $1 guy, because I guess he was doing the nude selfies with Miss Mandy. You know, you're talking to the wrong person, love. Team Bandit says, Kari, don't forget your raffle ticket equals 1 sheep up for grabs. Scott Amos says, I sent that apology. Hold on a second. Discord or email? Let me check my email first. Alec Killian says, Dad is so small. He can't dress on either side. It doesn't reach that far. I don't see an email, so I got you. I got you, Mr. Amo. Oh, wow, nice. This is from April 9, 23. Oh, really? This was just recently. Nice. There you go. Welsh News Network. You can see this is the Scott Ama. This was on 4/9. Welsh News Network says, I owe you an apology. I lashed out and overreacted against you the other night, and it was wrong. I was in a lot of pain and took some of that out against you, and that was wrong of me. I'm sorry about that. Oh, what kind of pain was little Danny boy in? Oh, Danny. Are the bones getting brittle? You got peanut butter. You got peanut brittle bones like the Shugman Shugsta does. Are you feeling sickly, Danny boy? Are you feeling sickly, Danny boy? Look how worried your face looks there, Danny. Look how worried. It takes a worried man to sing a worried song, Danny. And you are definitely singing a fucking worried song. All right, let me see what I got here for tunage. Tunage. I'm trying to find a little song so I can go out and have a puff on my joint. We're at 2 hours and 18 minutes. We're going to go on a little bit longer here. What do I have here for music? I really don't want to play something off YouTube because they don't come through so well, but let's give this a try. What's going on here? Well, at least Dan's capable of apologizing. I didn't really think he was, but that's nice information to figure out. 38 people watching in the chat. Thanks for being here. We appreciate it. I am currently looking for a tune to play, and we're going to do a little intermission while I smoke and get high. Queen Blaze 683 says, Coded, your brain is far too small for you to have such a big mouth. Oh my God. You sound more and more like Jim Finch every day. Hokey. Corn-fed hokey. Carte Blanche says, I'm beginning to think that all WNN subs have goldfish memory at Laura Rader. Melania Trump is with us. Why old man is so boring. Show porno. Okay, Melania. Have a good day today, love. Carty says at Carte Blanche, I'd be quiet if I were you. I wasn't even a thought in the 50s. That makes sense of what you're saying. LOL. You weren't even a thought in the 50s. You're not even a thought now. What's your handicap again, Carty? Psychosis. Is your handicap mental or physical, Carty? What was your reason? What was your weakness, your infirmity that somehow convinced you through your life that you were entitled to be treated specially? Carte Blanche says, put your lights on. Put Your Lights On by Everlast. Okay. Let me look that up. Is it a long tune? Santana with Everlast. Santana with Everlast? I bet you that's long as fuck. 4 minutes. 4 minutes. That's Santana's official site. Santana featuring Everlast. Put Your Lights On. Studio version. Let's say, okay, cool. 5 minutes 46 live. 5:45. All right, studio or live, Cart? All right, Santana featuring Nickelback. Thanks, Melania Trump. True to your name, dumb. Dope, 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 dope. Sorry, it's not the timeout commercial. Hold on. Unstoppable by SAI. Hold on. Well, I already have Santana and Everlast queued up. We're going to do this one. I'll pop back in a second. Do Unstoppable by SAI. Okay. Let me check that one out and queue it up before I go outside. Kelly Fitzpatrick says, "That Mrs. Tom, you know Beauty and the Beast. The Beast is a hunk. Poor Coda didn't make that list of scary ugly. He was 1,000 below that." Somebody posted that same fucking joke like 3 or 4 streams ago. Are you guys working off a fucking script? Does Dan supply you the shit? You fucking dumbasses. Unstoppable. This is another Australian band. Nostalgic for the Present tour. It's only 3:47. All right, let me do. We'll start off with Santana Everlast, and then we'll try the Unstoppable SIA when I get back. Give me just a moment. I will be right back. Here we go.
Hey now, all you sinners, put your lights on. Put your lights on. Hey now, all you lovers, put your lights on. Put your lights on. Hey now, all you killers, put your lights on. Put your lights on. Hey now, all your children, leave your lights on. Better leave your lights on, 'cause there's a monster living under my bed, whispering in my ear. There's an angel with a hand on my head. She say I got nothing to fear. There's a darkness living deep in my soul. Still got a purpose to serve. So let your light shine deep into my home. God, don't let me lose my nerve. Don't let me lose my nerve. Hey now, hey now, hey now, hey now. Oh, hey now. Hey now, hey now, hey now, hey now. Hey now. All you sinners, put your lights on. Put your lights on. Hey now, all you children, leave your lights on. Better leave your lights on, 'cause there's a monster living under my bed, whispering in my ear. And there's an angel with a hand on my head. She say I got nothing to fear. She said, ooh, la, la, la. Shine like stars. Shine like stars. Fade away.
Wow, perfect timing. I agree. Who said AP? Glad this was picked. Brings back memories. What year is that from? That's a great tune, man. Good pick. Laura Rader said, I doubt Coded is going to drop a link tonight for your porn bomb Melania. Walter Texas says Santana is touring now. The Stones are on the road too in the States. Scott Amos says at codedfriendship.001. I sent that about, wow, I'm way behind in the chat. Holy shit, I'm behind. Kelly Fitzpatrick said at Mrs. Tom. Oh, that's the Beauty and the Beast remark. I read that one too. Wow. I'm good at picking the shit I already read. Laura Rader says, you know what bothers Dan when you all hang out here on his nights off? Even Becca was quick to claim they never send you because she knows Dan gets jealous. Look, you are all welcome to come here. You can come. You can bust my balls. That's not a problem. You can give me all the shit you want. Don't antagonize the rest of the Hornets in the chat because they fucking sting. Me, I'll put up with your shit. They fucking sting. So, play at your own risk. All right, let's go back and readdress. Oh, is that still playing? Am I talking over music here? It's not still playing. Oh no, that's my monitor in the background. Cool. Let's go back and readdress pontificating, bloviating Dan's. Depending on how long I stay on, who the fuck is Alice? If you're the one that recommended Unstoppable, I have it queued up, and I will maybe in an hour or so go take another puff. We're at 2 hours and 30 minutes. I'm really good. I just four deep hits and then let it go. And don't do it again until the buzz is over the peak and starting to decline. Right, let me get this back to 28 minutes, and we'll respond to little Dealy Dan's accusations. Look at him. I'm an angry motherfucker. Look at that face right there. Angry motherfucker. I'm an angry motherfucker. Oh, I didn't share the right tab. I got it. Don't start yelling at me in the chat. There you go. I'm Dan. I'm an angry motherfucker. Angry Dan. Is there one where I can just completely get myself? Yeah. There you go. Big angry Dan. Conan, you're fucking ruining all my grifts, god damn it. I'm eating saltines and Velveeta 2 times a day. Right now, 1 on 3. On 3. Who the fuck is Alice says, wasn't me. Music taste on this channel is great. Variety Plus. Yeah, it is. I thought it was you. Who recommended Unstoppable? Thank you. I have it queued. We'll get to it. Sorry about mislabeling you as the music suggester. Who the fuck is Alice? Rebel! Rebel says he's wearing his I Saw My Shrink vest. Rebel, we fucking miss you, man. We really miss you. Don't get in trouble with Dearmid and Mechanics. We do really fucking miss you over here, Rebel. 87 Ben says that Walter, yep, it's me. You caught me. Who did Walter suss you out as? Thought that was you, Mercedes. I'm glad. If it is you, I'm glad to have you back, too. Everybody's going to start coming back under different fucking names. The sharp people like Walter will help me figure out who the fuck everyone is. I'm sure Laura Rader's going to suss a person or two out. Laura Rader says, Mercedes, I didn't see any channels come up when I searched W124 Mercedes, but that's because I got tired of scrolling. LOL. But if you know the account name, you can search using the app. Alan Killian says, expand their horizons with some Coco Montoya. Fuck, man, that's a good idea, too. Walter Texas says, yeah, man, great to see you. Everybody's happy when you come around. All right, let's answer to Dilly. Angry Dan. It's Angry Dan time. He's so fucking angry. Look at him. Look at his face right there. Hold on. I have to fucking screenshot that. Give me a second. Oh, shit. Okay, I got it. I thought I almost fucked it up. Look at that face. He's like, oh, my God, this microphone smells like the back of my mouth. It's fucking horrible. Oh, Angry Dan. Poor angry Dan. He had dreams of being a YouTube star, and then fucking Coded came along.
I broke character a little bit for a minute.
Oh, wait, Danny's breaking character. I told you this is all fucking skit written lame shit. What are you using? Hamburger Factory for your fucking skits?
I am released from this dungeon.
Hey, question.
What?
Would you all be terribly upset if I broke character a little bit for a minute?
Okay.
Oh yeah, terribly upset. You can hear my voice.
Coded, you worthless.
Hold on a second. While Dan sums up his best fucking BBC morning radio voice, and I'm talking the fucking 4 a.m. start. Coded, you piece of shit.
You can hear my voice.
Coded, you worthless piece of human shit. Look, I get it. You've got an issue with me. Okay.
Look, I get it. You've got an issue with me. We've heard this fucking Dan. We hear this shit once a fucking month now. Write a new fucking speech. Try not to incorporate Nelson Mandela in it because it's a dead giveaway that you're plagiarizing.
That's fine. Have your issue with me. Have a go at me. Say what you like about me. Hell, I say what I like about you. I say that you're a lousy excuse for a Christian, a pathetic human being, and
hold on. I'm a lousy excuse for a Christian. Dan gets down on his knees for some blue-faced druid guy. That's Dan's religion. Oh, sorry. I know it's a creepy reference for Dearmid, but is that too creepy a reference for you, Demon? You come in my side chat trying to troll me, talking about yourself as though you were giving me information that you had been arrested for cocaine use. That's fucking weird shit, Demon. That's a great length to go to fucking get clout from 1,000 subscriber channel. You have 58,000 subs, Demon. We have 1,000 subs. What are you so fucking yeah, you're right. Even a channel with only 10 subs, if they're telling the truth, it's a fucking problem, right? And this guy Coded, I love when you try to do my voice, dude. And this guy Coded, he's got like 1,000 subs, and he's demanding receipts. You know I said complete transparency, but he's demanding actual receipts. I mean, is this guy Coded for real? Those 1,000 people could ruin me.
deserve to be shot in the head.
What? That's a little extreme, Dan. That's extreme. Dan, I've really gotten under your skin, and you are communicating how fucking rattled you are. You think I should get shot? Where?
Hell, I say what I like about you. I say that you're a lousy excuse for a Christian, a pathetic human being, and deserve to be shot in the head. You keep saying you're going to come.
Mandy, don't fucking push it today, okay? I'm not really thrilled with your recent behavior. And I don't care about the people you're associating with. It's the shit that came out of your mouth. Get off the alcohol. Get sober up, Miss Mandy. Sober up and be a real fucking person, all right? Instead of playing the fucking drunk girl who is sidekicked every cute girl in every B-rate romantic movie, okay? Grow the fuck up.
Come and beat me up. Come and beat me up. I also say that your wife's a fucking renter whore from the Philippines. That's me. Why do you feel the need to have a go at women?
I don't know, Dan. It sounded like Jimmy and Blecka were saying the same things too a day after this, and they've flirted around saying this shit too, Dan. So you can't do the "it's just you" thing anymore, Dan. So you let your bullshit, you uncorked your bullshit bottle in a room with other people, and now they're sniffing your bullshit too, and they're becoming bullshit like you. It's amazing, dude. You've heard of the Midas touch? The Dan touches. Everything he touches smells like a fart. Queen of Blaze says, coded, my doctor says I have narcissistic personality disorder, but that's impossible. As the smartest man alive, I think I would have noticed. Queen Blaze, you don't understand how that's directly applicable to Dan, and he has a higher than a 180 IQ. Fucking, oh my God, dude. Queen Blaze, you should give that one to Dan. That's who needs to read that. Carte Blanche says, a man, your name is Queen. Are you confused? Yeah, you know, everything's fluid for these millennials. Laura Ritter says, Logan, LOL, I never moved with the mob, even in high school. I was more of a leader, but not in the bathroom. Ellen Killian says, more pronoun confusion? Who the fuck is Alice? Says, he's wigging out. I thought you were a insignificant channel coded rent-free in that bulbous noggin. There's not a lot of gravity in there either. The mass of the object dictates the gravitational. There's like, you can jump pretty fucking high in there. I mean, for a white dude, I'd be b-balling it, fucking slam dunking over everybody in that gravityless fucking cranium of his. Yeah, he is bugging out. You wigging, he's bugging. You say wigging, I say bugging. I'm 80s, you're 90s.
Women in the audience.
Hold on.
This is from the Philippines.
Okay.
That's me.
That is you, Dan. Look at it. Look at that. Give me a little cock at my meal. Oh my God. Look at his fucking face. Look at how fucking contorted your face is, Dan. You are fucking bugging out. Wiggin is, I think wiggin is not the right term, and this is more bugging. Look at his face. He looks like a fucking puppet. He's like, Hank, give me a spoonful of peanut butter right here in the mouth, Hank.
Why do you feel the need to have a go at women in the audience?
Oh, did you see his fucking teeth?
Why
right
do you
there?
feel the need to have a go at
When he says
that's
have,
me?
watch his teeth.
Why do you feel the need to have a go at women in the audience?
That's fucking nasty.
Women whose sole crime is.
Wait, I'm having a go at women in his audience? I don't go to your fucking side chat, Dan. I don't show up there ever. Your people come over here, and so what if they're female? These are words typed on a screen. So what if they're female? It's not like we're all in a room together and I'm high knee and fucking running around with high knees and fucking wild elbows. And you're like, oh, hold on. There's handicapped women present here. We're typing on a fucking screen, Dan. No one's attacking anyone. I'm not going to your side chat. Your people are coming over here. Some of them are the majority of them are being antagonistic. And also, Dan, your boy Shuggy comes over here. And you're right to group Shuggy in because we bust Shuggy's balls over here, but you left Shuggy out. We bust Shuggy's balls too, but we do consider Shuggy to be female. We don't think of no one in this side chat thinks of Shuggy as a man. If you think of Shuggy as a man, put a 1 in the side chat. Not male, a man. There's a difference. I don't say. There's no fucking 1s coming, Dan. There's no fucking 1s coming. Look, Laura Rader said he ain't got no balls, homie. Laura Rader says Shuggy be a pussy. You pussy. Shuggy, you're a fucking pussy. So, Dan, your boy Shuggy comes over, who we treat like a girl, and he brings in tow with him females. Sometimes there's a dude in there. Well, in fact, Warren used to come over here, and after we had a little bit of talk time with Warren, I think Warren stopped going to your broadcast. 2's in the chat. No one in my side chat says they think of you as a man. There's 33 people here, Dan. Your people aren't even coming into the side chat. Your people who are lurking in the behind. Is that too creepy, Demon? Because that just came out. That was a misspeak. Sorry if you got creeped there, Demon. Gerhard Schelkman says Shuggy isn't the butch. No. Shuggy's not a butch at all. Gia says, Miss Mandy, get help. Gia, how do you think telling her that way helps her? I mean, Gia, come on. So, be smart, would you? You're not doing anything to help her. You're just mocking her. That's all you're doing. Miss Mandy, get help. Gee, you probably need just as much help as she does. But you see, the thing with you, G, is you could actually go out and get a job, instead of living off daddy's money. And you could, you could do something for society instead of to society. Carte Blanche says Shuggy lost his little man in the boat. Miss Mandy, in response to Gia, says, I'll pray for you, Gia. I'll pray for you. Miss Mandy, my advice to you is if you are saying that in a mocking way, if you are not 100% sincere about that statement, and you find that you wake up tomorrow and you didn't pray for her, then don't ever fucking say that shit again. Laura Rader says, who keeps a mini kitchen pantry on a bookshelf and clothes hanging on a window? Look at all those booze bottles. Oh. Gia says, I don't need your prayers. You don't. That's such an inappropriate. See, you're here to antagonize. Miss Mandy, please just put Gia on block and don't fucking respond to her. Gia, what, you're just coming over here to start fucking prob. Oh, Miss Mandy showed up. So I've asked people over and over when she's here, just leave her the fuck alone. Just leave her the fuck alone. But the minute she appears, you got to fucking jump on her, right, Gia? How are you helping anything, Gia? What do you think? Can you throw some money at this one, Gia? What do you think you're fucking helping? Gia says, get real help. Gia, you need fucking help. You need help, Gia. You should get help too. You jumped in here and just went right after her. In a place where I've asked people to just fucking chill the fuck out. But you can't fucking do that. What's wrong with you, Gia? What's wrong with you that you can't control yourself? You don't throw me any money. Don't come in my fucking side chat acting like you're at Dan's place and you can do whatever you want, because if you throw him a $20 dono, he fucking goldfishes out and forgets what a douche you were. Jesus, Gia. Represent. Don't act like fucking Dan. All right, let's get back to Angry Dan.
Is that they come and watch this show?
No, Dan, I don't have a problem with anybody that watches your show. But when your little bitch cunt fucking whore, Gia, is that too much, Demon? Maybe you could, give a time marker at this spot and shoot me a Discord message if you think me telling Gia that she's just a dirty little fucking cunt whore who thinks her money can buy her fucking notoriety everywhere she goes and she can say as she pleases. I'm all for freedom of speech, Gia, but just popping in here and running off at the fucking... You don't have to leave, Miss Mandy. Popping in here and running off at the mouth for no fucking reason. Miss Mandy didn't say shit to you. Get your fucking head out of your ass. Douche. All right, back to Angry Dan.
What is it? Are you that intimidated by them? Is it because the majority of the women here have bigger clits than you have a dick?
Dan, Dan, you called me a misogynist, and now you're sexualizing the female members of your audience and me. I don't really give a shit, but you're a fucking weird dude. Hey, Demon, are you paying attention here? Dan, how do you know the size of your audience, your female audience members' clits? Does Becca know about this? This is part of your pervert posse shit? Dan, you see what you're doing, right? Do you listen to yourself at all? This is some misogynistic talk. You're using female genitalia to try to make me feel like less of a man. How much do you hate women that you would use them that way? My God.
What the hell is wrong with you? All this shit that you just keep doing over and over again. Tina Slay, Witch of Heart, Shiz, Gia, Sube, Carriot, Globomom, Touche. Really?
Really, Dan? Say it in your high voice. Really? Really? Hey, Dan, I apologize to Chloe, okay? Because, it was a little extreme. But, it wasn't about Chloe. It was about getting a reaction out of Demon. But I apologize to Chloe. I never attacked Shiz. I don't know why people have all of a sudden started saying this. When did I attack Shiz? So let's take Shiz out of the equation and let's take Chloe out of the equation because I've already apologized to her. Tina Slay is a lying whore fucking cunt. Okay? Who's trying to profit from her drug-addicted son's early demise at the hand of drug enforcement agents. This is Tina Slay. I never attacked Tina Slay. I told the fucking truth while you tried to help her make fucking lies up. Tina Slay is a lying, low-rent trailer park douchebag who's trying to profit off the death of her drug addict 25-year-old son who was about to enter college, right? Now, I'm all for people getting a fucking education. I don't give a shit when you do it in your life. But if you're 25 years old and as all-American a boy as Tina Slay tried to present him as, then the only reason he's not in college is because he's allocating all of his time to drugs. He doesn't want to go to college and get an education to get a good professional career because he's making money as a security officer at a nightclub peddling meth. When Caleb Slay was shot by DEA agents, you brought her up, Dan. You brought her up. So when she gets all bitchy and squawky about it, you brought her into it. I didn't bring her up. You brought her up. You're making an accusation. I'm explaining why. Tina Slay is a dirty, low-rent, trailer trash piece of shit whose 25-year-old son, who most kids are 4 years into their professional career by age 25, he was just about to enter college for a criminal justice program because Caleb, now think, this is a grandiose pipe dream, a meth dream. Caleb was going to join the local police department, and Caleb was going to Serpico style clean up the Springfield Police Department, which is very, very, very corrupt, according to Tub Time with Tina. Laura Rader says, this is exactly why everyone hates you, Coded. Do you hate me too, Laura? I don't. Well, I don't say we're not friends anymore, Laura Rader. I just couldn't bear it if we weren't friends anymore. Walter says, how about the hair club for men? He's losing hair at the same rate as Steve. Oh, my God. Thankfully, I didn't drink the Coca-Cola, vanilla Coca-Cola. Before I love a vanilla Coca-Cola. Once a week, I get one vanilla Coca-Cola. Coke is it. I hope Laura doesn't hate me. All right, anyway, so back to Tina Slay. My attack on Tina was not on Tina. It was more of a Logan Sandman. Mrs. Lemon Pepsi. Oh, you're a sweet little thing, aren't you? I never attacked Tina Slay. Tina Slay got all upset with me because she was telling fucking lies about her son's character, the nature of his day-to-day activities, and the way he died. And Dan, you're a dickhead that tried to help fuel her fucking delusion and make up lies about over pharmacy bought over-the-counter medications that could have tested positive on a shitty fucking corporate P test for methamphetamine, as opposed to comparing it to the gas spectrum analyzer, whatever it's called, that the coroner's office has, a much more fine-tuned instrument, Danny boy. So I didn't attack her. You platformed her fucking lies. You platformed her lies. Tina could have talked shit about Chili all fucking day long, and I wouldn't have given a fuck about Tina Slay. But the minute Tina started lying about the DEA and the nature of her son's daily activities, she was speaking about him like he was a child. He wasn't a child. He was 25 fucking years old. Danny, you were talking about him like he was a child. He was 25 years old. And I lost my child. You lost your child when he became 18. Then he was an adult. He's not a child anymore. Duh. That's when you start referring to him as your son. You don't refer to him as your child anymore because he's not a child. He's your son. That's an adult. But you want to keep, that was what you were doing, Tina. You were trying to keep him a little. Don't let the puppy grow up because the puppy's cuter. And then you found out that your cute little puppy was actually a fucking meth dealer who got himself fucking shot at close range because he got into a physical altercation with fucking federal agents, federal drug enforcement agents. No one attacked Tina Slay, you fucking asshat. You did more damage to Tina Slay than I ever did, Dan. You tried to help her make up lies to further fuel her false delusion.
It's always the women.
It's always the women. Dan, Shuggy brings women over here from your side chat and your Discord. Shuggy hides behind women. Get it? Shuggy was here. The rest of these women were here from your side chat. It's not always women. We make fun of Shuggy too. We don't think Shuggy's a man, but we make fun of him too. Shuggy brings the women. You know how I know it's Shuggy that's bringing these people? Because you were teasing him a couple days ago about being on my broadcast. And you said how brave he was to come over here alone. And then you said that Shuggy responded to you. I don't go alone. I have my crack squad with me. So you are bringing people over here. Your co-host is bringing people over here into my side chat to be antagonistic. I've never done that to you. I've never done that to you. I know people from my side chat have gone over to your side chat in, 2s and 3s and just, had fun at your expense. I may have one or two times said, "Go tell Dan we're fucking stream sniping him," or had one listener go over and deliver a message. But you Shuggy's coming over here on a regular basis with women, trying to encouraging the women to talk shit and trying to get them to be offended so they could run back. And it's manufactured bullshit. They run back to you and tell you what a meanie I am. Then if they don't like what I say, they don't have to listen to what I'm doing. Nobody's attacking anyone. They come over here. What we do is defend. You're the attacker, Dan. And what you're doing now, this is an attack. It's a barrage of falsehoods designed to ruin a reputation. That's a fucking attack, dude. I'm not worried about it, but, it's an attack. You see, the misogynist shit, Shuggy uses women like they were fucking bullet catchers. You see who Shuggy is? The military commander, Shuggy, officer, Shuggy in charge. What does he do when he's in charge? He puts women in front of him. That's not a military man. Shuggy may sound like a military man, as military men have said, but Shuggy doesn't act like a military man. Shuggy's a pussy. Shuggy is the biggest pussy in the vet community. And I'm not just talking retired military. I'm talking veterinarians. Most veterinarians are more manly than Shuggy is, including the female veterinarians. Not that they're not female. It's just that they're more masculine than Shuggy is. He hides behind women. Shuggy is Dan's handbag. Shuggy is a handbag. He's Dan's purse. I'm going to flat you with my purse, says Dan. That means Shuggy comes over and Shuggy comes over with... See, Shuggy's the palm and the 5 women are the fingers. And they're all working together to keep Dan happy. Shuggy palm. Don't do that. You'll get Shuggy palm. Laura Rader says, he ain't got no balls, homie. LOL. I'm guessing he gossips in Discord too. Like the best bitches do. Like the best bitches do. Holy shit, does he gossip in Discord. That's why I had to go from Shiz's Discord. That's what caused the original enmity with between me and Shiz, was Shuggy wanted to spend time on Shiz's Discord and he wouldn't do it if I was over there. So, that's what caused it. Now Diarmid, McAddix, and Shuggy are a little fucking sewing circle. Shuggy says, I like this pink crescent moon patch. And Diarmid goes, those colors won't match. You can't use that patch there. And McAddix goes, oh, Shuggy, you're so dumb. And then they all giggle and they move on to where to locate the next patch in the quilt. Hello, baby has returned.
Grow some balls, jackass.
Sexualizing and lisping at the end of it. Jackass. Is it a lisp or a hair lip that Dan has? Does anybody know is there a difference between a lisp and a hair lip? There is, right? Do you think Dan has a lisp? Put a 1 in the chat. Do you think Dan has a hair lip? Put a 2 in the chat.
You go after Chloe, Irish Demon's girlfriend. For what?
I apologize to her. I went here. You want to know why I went after her? Keep your mouth open like that, Dan. Hopefully we'll get the flies will get caught up in there and we'll get them out of the room. The way those back molars smell. I wouldn't have involved Chloe, except Demon had tipped his hand that early on that he was using Chloe and a sock account to message Miss Mandy. That was actually when I started paying attention to what was going on. Before that, it was just kind of laugh along shit. Demon, shit, man. If you hadn't involved your fucking fiance, you and I never would have gotten a fucking argument. Oh, wow. Walter, Texas says lispy. Logan Sandman says a hair lip is a medical condition where the split in the upper lip didn't close in utero. A lisp is considered a speech disorder. Okay, so one's physical, the other's mechanical. Scott Amos says, yeah, Dan lisps because he has compromised detention. What is that? Does he have fake teeth? Damn, man. Fucking Alan Killian right out of the gate, not holding the punch back. Oh, it's a dinger. He's wobbled the knees. Alan Killian says dried cum, sticking his lips together. Is Shuggy in Wales again? Oh, sorry, Demon. Was that too sexually weird for you? You should listen to the things that you say, Demon. Dan with his flycatcher mouth open. What was I forgot what little Danny boy was even talking about here. Let me jump back. Go and kiss myself. Hi.
Oh, because she's going the women.
Oh, Chloe.
Gross.
Oh, okay. So I included Chloe because Demon was training her as an accomplice. So dention, not detention. So cool. And Scott Amos says, yes, it was a nicer way to say Dan's teeth are fucked up. Okay. Rebel says he's missing teeth. Well, there's no back molars back there, dude. That's a big problem with alcoholics. From, you go to bed, you get the bed spins, you pass out, you puke. Some people, then re-swallow, choke on it, and never wake up. Others catch it in their mouth and their cheeks, and they get, rush to the bathroom, spit the shit in the toilet, rinse their mouth out with water, which does nothing to neutralize the acid that got on their teeth. And then, right about where in between your 40s and your 60s, your back molars just, you bite down on something and it just crumbles. It's really weird. Danny knows all about it. Carte Blanche says Dan is a lisper like Wrangler. Both are toothless. Toothless.
Grow some balls, jackass.
Grow some balls, jackass. That's kind of creepy, weird shit, right, Demon? Growing balls? Dan, why do you have to sexualize everything? Look, it's the 21st century, Dan. I'm not really sure what century you're living in, Dan, but when I was growing up and a young man, I was taught in college, they hammered into our heads, as finance guys, don't get involved with retail shit. Don't get involved with retail shit. Don't get involved with retail shit. Then we were prepped also late high school, all through college. I was prepped to not think that I was going to get hired by IBM, work there for 30 years, retire with a gold watch, that kind of fucking thing. That, you better be ready. You're going to work for 3 to 4 different employers in your career. So like I've never been change averse, and I think it's because I was brought up to expect change and be prepared for change. I don't think a lot of people were educated that way in my age group. And then the age Dan claims to be, apparently the generation behind me didn't get the fucking message that I got. So here we are, Dan. Let me tell you what I was told. We're in the 21st century. Women's equality to men was accepted in the 70s. We understand that there are physical differentiations between men and women, not just genitalia, but bone mass, muscle mass, percentage of body fat, that kind of stuff, mental attitudes, talking generically here, not universally. But, essentially we're human beings. We're cooperating in the same society. So the acting like one gender is inferior to the other because of their genitalia is just something that fucking flew out the window a long time ago. Now, if we were physically in a group together in a room and, there was a man who was acting too aggressively, everybody knows, generally where too aggressively is. And more than one guy would be like, hey, man, there's women here. Calm down a little bit. But that's because they're worried about somebody getting bumped, hit, just a guy getting a little too drunk, stumbling around. Females generally are smaller. Again, not universal. So it's the 21st century now. We're not, it's not lions and tigers and bears. Oh my. It's not Middle Ages, armored men on horses. We're a polite society. We get along together. So we're at a point where men and women should be considered equal. These are words on the internet, Dan. We don't have to worry about anybody bumping into anyone or getting hit or hurt or anything like that. So there's no reason to treat a female listener different from a male listener when it comes to generic back and forth conversation. So where you see them as women, you split your listeners into male listeners and female listeners. I don't do that. Everybody's just a listener because we're not physically interacting with each other. So I don't care about your physical self. I hope you can understand that, Dan, that the reason why you can try to label me a misogynist is because you see women as inferior to men and I do not, which is really weird that you would try to put the label of misogynist on my attitude when my attitude is that I don't see a difference between a male listener and a female listener. In fact, aside from the obvious naming stuff, I don't care the gender of my listeners. I don't. I know I have females in my group. I know I have males in my group. Walter Texas and Carte Blanche are equally funny, equally intelligent. I don't need to know that Walter's a dude. I'm not trying to date anybody here. I don't need to know that Carte Blanche is a female and not a dude because I'm not trying to date anyone here. See, I'm not here for sexual reasons, Stan. I'm not here to get some side pussy to vibrate with on the internet. So I don't care what gender people are. I mean, I've heard you don't care what gender people are either. You're just looking for, a little fun time on them. But, you see women as inferior to men because, you'd rather have a man operate your vibrator than a woman. But you got stuck with Blecky. Johnny Switchblade joins the group, says, sorry, got to get all outdoor chores done before 100-degree temps arrive. Is that fucking hot out there already? Didn't you just have a cold blast come through there? Fuck, man. I said it like a week ago when we had a cold snap. I'm like, quit bitching about it. In 2 weeks, you'll be complaining about the fucking heat. Here we go. Laura Rader says, there are actual dating apps, folks. Maybe the WNN audience is just unaware of that. There's no membership fee at the WNN audience. You can go there for free. And then you can, let's say that you were a, twinkish guy who wasn't having luck on the Tinder apps and changed his YouTube name from Mose of the Dudes to Rose of the Prudes. because Rose of the Dudes is a more apt name. Oh my God! Did I just attack Rose of the Dudes because she's having a it's so confusing. A real affair, fake affair with 17-year-old dead boy Jimbo Felch, who is now claiming he's turning 17 in September in some weird fit of fucking stroke outness. Jim Finch claimed to be a 16-year-old dead boy the other night. It's getting really weird over there. So is real Jim dating character Laura, or is real Laura dating real Jim, or is, sorry, not Laura, Rose, or is real character Rose of the Dudes dating dead fictional character Jimbo Felch, the 16 or 17-year-old dead boy that apparently was sired by Den and Blacka? How fucked up is it that the storyline at Welsh News Network is underpinned by a fictional foundation whereby Becca and Dan had sex and gave birth to a perpetually 17-year-old dead boy, which must have wrecked Becca's fucking hoo-ha on the way out. And then said 17-year-old dead boy is not allowed inside the house, lives outside the house, but looks in the windows at Dan and Blacka as they continue to have sexual encounters from different rooms. Like one is in one room, the other is in the other room. It's like that Welsh News is fuck. It's odd, right, Demon? That's some odd, fucking creepy sexual shit. But then again, like you told me today, you don't ever watch Dan's broadcast. It's too fucking stupid for you. So you don't really know what Dan says. But you're bash buddies with him when it comes to Miss Mandy. That's so fucking weird. Laura Ryder's crying. She says, Coden said I was dating Jimbo. I'm going to sue over those mean words, Coden. I'm so fucked now. For clarification's sake, it is Rose of the Dudes who is attempting to have sexual relations with Jimbo Felch. Only we don't know if it's Jim she's after or the fictional 17-year-old dead boy character. Inquiring minds want to know. Rebel says Coda just ruined sex for me for the next week. No, Dan and Blackett did that. Walter Texas says, come on, Coda. We know Laura wouldn't do anything like that. Oh, my God. All right, Walter, settle down. I don't need you and fucking Laura after me. Carte Blanche says, I heard it too, Aunt Laura. Thank goodness this time you didn't get us mixed up. All right. So the strain of marijuana I smoked this evening, and we are mere minutes away from hearing the second requested song, Unstoppable. The strain of marijuana chosen to be smoked tonight, chosen because it was given to me free. Hey, look, man, I got this shit from a Negro, so I was thinking it's going to be pretty good shit. And before you guys lose your fucking minds, that's a line from Caddyshack. It's called Concrete Foot. And I think the fucking name fits it really well. So let's do a little more Dan, and then I'm going to go have one more smoky.
You go after Chloe, Irish Demon's girlfriend. For what? Because she's going out with Irish Demon? Are you that pathetic? Really?
Dan, pathetic. You bald. You claim to be 48 years old. You got no fucking molars in the back of your mouth. Your head is bald. And there's pantyhose hanging amongst the costumes behind you because you live in a room that's teeny tiny and does not have a closet. You are a strange fucking person, Dan. Come on, Danny, rev that up. Get angry, boy.
That's the best you've got, is to attack random people who have nothing to do with anything because of your hatred of women? What? I mean, what is it? Did your mother not breastfeed you? What?
What? Demon, what do you think? Is that kind of a creepy, weird, sexual, fucking, oh my God. Dan's referencing my mother breastfeeding me? What the fuck's wrong with you, Dan? Dan, you're did mommy not breastfeed you, Dan? Danny, did mommy not breastfeed you? I think we're getting at the core of your issue, Dan. You're a misogynist. You're projecting hard here, Dan. Your frustration has really gotten the better of you. You so thought you had me with the Johnny O from the plot, Johnny Plot from the hole. You so thought that troll was going to work. This is like the day after. You're so fucking mad right now. Oh, silly Danny.
What the fuck is wrong with you?
Look at his face right there. Look at his face right there. Look at that is woe and fucking worry. Look at his face right there. That is woe and worry. Then I've learned a lot about detailed, reading emotional intent over the past year watching fucking videos. I owe you a lot, dude. Because, oh man, would I like to play fucking poker with you. You have crazy fucking tells, dude. Look how fucking worried you look right now. Your voice sounds like you're tough, like you're in control, but your face says, I am fucking losing it. I don't know what to do. Look at your face, Danny boy. Look at your face. Logan Sandman says the O-hole would be a great name for a strip club. Well, it's all yours, bud. I won't make any claim on it. Carte Blanche says it depends on who is on the magazine cover. I remember when Diane was very popular. What mag are we talking about? Johnny Switchblade says 98% of my girlfriends were named Laura. Dr. Zhivago was very popular around late 60s. I had 5 Jennifers, and I will not fucking hang out with a girl named Jennifer ever again. Jennifers are fucking crazy. GMK Freedom Esquire says I'm 57. Known my grandpa as Fran until 2 months ago when I found out her name is Fan. What? Your grandpa was really a grandma? Is that what you're saying? I don't know if I'm getting that right. And when at grandpa you called him Fran, but now you found out the real name is Fan? You said grandpa and you said her. I'm confused. Ma. Oh, okay. Okay. My bad, bro. My bad. I got you. That's cool. Typo. Autofill. Laura Rader says your grandpa is Fran, trans. That's what thank you. I don't feel like I fucking talked about shit I shouldn't have talked about. Oh, bring that up. Laura Rader says this is a distraction to say the ladies are the real victims, so Dan does not have to address the actual accusations against them. Correct. Grandma, gotcha, GMK. Sorry. I probably fucking, well, I don't know. It's funny enough. Laura Rader says, see, GMK, 2 could play the make fun of typos game. Oh, GMK, Laura was waiting for 3 hours and fucking 20 minutes to let they get that one on you. Johnny Switchblade says, my best buddy was a year younger and his girlfriends were mostly Lisas. I grew up with a girl named Lisa. In fact, when Lisa would come around, you know, like a year ago when Lisa would hang around. Every time I saw Lisa, she would remind me of this girl that grew up in my neighborhood. She was one of my younger sister's friends. She was just beautiful. I always liked the name Lisa, but then Lisa, 45 minutes behind in the chat, fucking ruined the name Lisa for me. I equate Lisas with Jennifers now. Laura Rader says, LOL, Blanche. It was fair play. He made fun of my typos earlier. My memory will not be defeated, LOL. And you were stoned when he was making fun of you. I believe you called them stoned typos. Carte Blanche says, I don't mess with Laura. She has an elephant memory. Walter Texas says, Debbie was my weakness and wife. Rip. LOVE. That's awesome, dude. I've known a couple of cute Debbies. Debbies tend to be like nice people too, like accommodatingly nice. It's a cool name. Laura Rader says, oh my God, Alan, you're right. I know so many Cynthia and Cindy girls. Yeah, man. It's weird how that works out because we're all kind of in the same age group, but I don't know. Maybe I was a Jennifer magnet. Maybe I was a crazy Jennifer magnet. I mean, it would make sense. I was a bad boy. Johnny Switchblade says, never did find out Blanche, never had the pleasure myself. Yeah. Johnny never messes with Laura. Kurt never messes with Laura. I'm starting to mess with Laura, but I just get this feeling I'm going to get fucking blindsided at any moment. Like Laura's setting me up for Kurt to take a fucking shot at me.
You're an idiot.
Am I, Dan? Look at your face right now. I'm an idiot. Look at your face, son. Look at you. You look like you smelt your breath and it smells like your farts.
No one believes this crap about, oh, I'm a reaction data consultant.
Laura Rader doesn't believe it. Laura Rader doesn't believe it either. I don't hold it against people because they don't believe. I know it's a unique story. I know it's an odd story too. I never called myself a reaction data specialist. I'm hired to poke. This boils down real easy, Dan. It's not an extravagant thing. Like you're doing argumentum ad absurdum. You're trying to make it sound absurd so you can just say, it's crazy to believe that. I never called myself a reaction data reaction, any of that shit. I get paid to stimulate you to talk. Sometimes I get specific instruction. Sometimes I get general instruction. But what I get paid to do by the group that's paying me is to stimulate you into action. Chili DeCastro was choice number one. Bang, you had to go with Chili at the time because, you know, just the way the planets lined up, there we were getting ready to do this, and there Chili was. None of us really knew much about fucking YouTube. We're older people, and, you know, YouTube was fucking behind us. So it was Chili, but Chili never reacted to us. But Danny. When you did the piece on Merb that you were so fucking wrong about, and you came across as such a pompous, arrogant shitbag, that the group was like, this Dan guy looks fucking ripe. So you're right, Dan. It's a small pool of data. It's specific data. There are people collecting it. I'm getting compensated to stimulate you to react, so they get, you know, regular reaction data from you. This is Dan. This is you trying to act like a tough guy, and because there's murmurings in your fucking audience. Your audience is starting to realize that the people that you claim are there aren't fucking there. You're hokey, you're hacky. I mean, even the dumb people are starting to fucking drift away, Dan. You end fucking live streams now with 150 fucking live views. and then the buying starts. So, you know, Danny, it doesn't matter to me what you do or don't believe. I really don't. I don't care what you believe. Uh, this, of course, is to stimulate more reaction from you. I don't care what you believe, right? I don't care. I take my check, I cash it, I put my money in my 100 wads, my 1,000 wads, and when it's ready, when I hit 10K, it goes to the fucking stock fund. I don't fucking care what you believe now. I don't believe anything you ever said. You a lying motherfucker. You haven't told any fucking truth since you've been here for the year and a half almost now. A little more than a year and a half that you've been here for. You've never told the truth about anything. Dan. Demon is a place where you threw money, super chats around to get your name out there, to launch your channel and to draw off audience. Demon won't. Demon's such a fucking pussy. He won't say anything about what you're doing because he doesn't want to offend his audience members that you drew off his channel and are watching you too. Same thing with plot hole Johnny O, but you don't have many of Plot Boys listeners over here because they think you're fucking stupid. Demon's listeners are fucking dumb as a box of rocks. So you got a lot from Demon. You know, you're wrong again, Dan. We don't care.
Get money because somebody mentioned my name. Fuck off.
Look at you. Look, you look like Jesus, dude. Holy fucking Napoleon Dynamite here. You look like every fucking nerd in every fucking cafeteria day, sitting all in the fucking back by yourself. Hey, when you sit with me for lunchtime, always seems you want to talk to me. Yeah, no shit. Smell your fucking breath. I never said I get paid when people say my name, Dumb Dan. When you say Jelly, when your panel members say Jelly, I get fucking paid. I know you hate that. I know you would love for that to just be the biggest lie ever told. But the reality is I get a little bit of fucking pocket change every time Jelly God, Jelly Jelly anything. I get paid. You fucking hate that too. Look at you, you little fucking nerd.
Off, do you? The data you're trying to compile and claiming you're getting paid for, they can get off Social Blade for free.
No, they can't, Dan. And all that shows, look at you. Look at now Danny looks like, oh, I got him. But you still have that worried, furrowed brow, Dan. It's weird. Like you're trying to come across as confident about what you're saying, but you're doubting every fucking word because your face right now is the face of a doubting man. You are not confident. It's all over your fucking face, Dan.
Why would they pay you?
Why would they pay? Look at his fucking mouth when he says that.
They can get off Social Blade for free. Why would they pay you?
That look at that angry scowl. That's what you're mad about, Dan. You're mad because I'm getting paid. You're not only mad because I'm getting paid. You're mad because you don't know what I'm getting paid. Like you think you know everything about everything. You don't know. You want to say I'm not getting paid, but deep down inside, you fucking know I'm getting paid. Which is why you just asked the question: why would they pay you? Why would they pay me, Dan? Because I'm really good at this. I always have been. Laura Rader said it a million times in the side chat in the last couple streams. I am a professional shit stirrer. If you need to get shit moving, I'm a guy that can get that shit done, especially if it's fucking conversational. Why would they pay me? I don't know, man. It's a think tank. One of the dudes is a good friend of mine. They haven't told me anything. I haven't really asked, but he just asked me if I wanted to be part of this project. Dan, they might be paying me to just fucking needle you because they sit back and fucking laugh at it. And I'm not saying they could be laughing at me as much as they're laughing at you. I don't fucking know because I really haven't asked. I wanted to learn the fucking YouTube experience thing, and this was a way to do it and pick up fucking money for it because this takes a lot of fucking time, Dan. This shit takes a lot of fucking time. So you doing your broadcasts every day, you're not doing anything else but YouTube, Dan. You don't have another job, any of that shit. If you had a day job, you wouldn't be sleeping in the afternoon like you claim to. And you wouldn't be wearing the same fucking suit that you wore a year ago. Right? If you're a professional guy and you're doing a presentation, you would have looked at what you were wearing and you would have said, I don't want to wear the same suit I wore before because everybody's going to think I'm like Blue Bacon and I only have one suit to wear to these 5 court hearings. Or you said, no, it'll nostalgia. I'll match my suit as last year. I don't know, dude. I think you're a one suit guy, same as you're a one trick pony. Charity grift, raffle off a piece of electronic equipment. I mean, that's all you do you do the same fucking grift every month. Oh, and by the way, somebody, I don't know if it was, I think it was Demon's community post or one of his last live streams. Like Demon's people are like, Coded such a grifter. Like these people know nothing about me. You cannot call me a grifter. I don't take any money from anybody. Laura Rader says, Coded, did you see my Grifters Anonymous message? I did not. I did not. I want to see it. Where is it located? Comment, I mean, on the last live stream. My live stream? Or Demon's last live stream, or WNN's last live stream. Team Bandit 2804 says, wondering where the pantyhose fits into the outfit. Laura Rader said, I left a fundraiser on the list of one Stan has run lately, the one for Veen. Cool. My last stream. Nice. I think I did see it. Grifters Anonymous. Grifters Anonymous.
What marketing firm would be interested in that small of a data pool anyway? It's far too.
I said some of the people were marketing people with corporate companies, but Dan, you don't fucking pay attention. That's why you're confused all the time. Your confusion doesn't affect the truth of my situation in any way. Dan, I know this. I see the furrowed brow and the look on you're trying to figure this out as you're ranting rabidly about it. It's a think tank issue. They tackle some really small, minute things. And what you do is you put a methodology together that you can obtain a repeatable, measurable response from. And then you rate the degree of the response. And then once you've collected enough, and you're right, it's a tiny data pool, but once you've collected enough of it, you have a base to go to a different niche that's unlike this niche at all, and then apply the same stimuli tactics. And if the reactions are measurably the same or similar, then you have an expanding database. I mean, if you take 2 or 3 tries in different niche markets and you get wildly different results in each one, you shelf it and move to a better working pretext. So I understand, Dan, you don't get any of this. I get it. Laura Rader says, actually, I think I called it Grifted Anonymous, like Gamblers Anonymous, intended for the suckers, not the grifters. Why do I have a feeling that like Becca's already a member of a group like that? And she purposely doesn't talk about any of the YouTube shit or the shit that goes on with Dan. Carte Blanche says, you do know, Coded, that this is going to go right over the bald-headed man named Dil-Dan. I know, but I like to talk about it anyways because he is genuinely trying to understand what the fuck is going on because Dan thinks he knows everything and he has no fucking idea what I'm doing. Like, he can't even come close to figuring it out. And that's why he's always, it's bullshit, it's bullshit. But the level of anger and the doubt that's on his face through this whole thing kind of betrays the fact that in the back of his head, he's, you know, the gears are fucking grinding him trying to figure out how to, like, he's trying to, first off, he's trying to figure out how to make sense of what I said. But he has to get that done before he can even move to the strive for understanding. Yeah, Dan's just not a fucking smart guy. Slow grind, take it easy. Logan Sandman says it must be Dan's 180 IQ. He can't understand the grunts of us mere mortals. Oh my God, Logan, on that one, I want to go refresh my buzz. Laura Rader says that's why he never could even comprehend the common sense points that Merb always made. Yeah, Chili seems to have that problem too. I think it's look, Miss Mandy has the fucking problem with the common sense points too. How fucking common sense is it? I'm sorry, Mandy. I'm not trying to bust your balls or anything if you're still listening. But I told Mandy straight up, stop interacting with them. Just stop. Act like they don't exist. If they fucking walk away, then let them fucking go. What do you want to keep those people around you for? If you stop reacting, they're going to move on to something else that reacts. Hey, Dan, I know enough about this reaction data shit to know that if you ignore somebody, they eventually find somebody else to go fuck with. But you just can't fucking ignore me, right? And that's what makes you a bullseye on the fucking target. You are. You get dudes like you, Dan, are center mass. Because you're so into yourselves. You fucking, like, you can't keep your mouth shut. You can't not explain things. I know I'm the same way in a lot of cases before Laura Rader jumps in there and says, you're just the same, Coded. You know, you do it because you need to explain, because you have to explain away all the negativities of your grift. I do it because I want to know. It's probably the same spectrum. We're on opposite ends of it. Why don't you meet me in the middle, Danny boy, instead of hanging out there all on your lonesome at the fucking extreme, your misogyny, with the only thing to warm you is your misogyny and your racism. At some point in time, you could burn the imaginary pages of your war diary. See if that provides you some heat. All the way out there on the extreme, son.
Too small for it to be of any use whatsoever. But you think we're all going to buy it? Just like you think we buy all the other crap you said. No.
I don't know, Dan. You're no there. It's a little too whiny. Watch.
Buy all the other crap you said.
Look at him. Dan, you move like a fucking puppet. It's so fucking... Watch his shoulder movement here.
But you think we're all going to buy it? Just like you think we buy all the other crap you said.
It's like somebody's got their hand up your ass and they're manipulating your fucking mouth. You really are like a puppet. Dan, I don't give a shit what you believe. Buy whatever you want to buy. Buy more fucking booze. Stay drunk your whole fucking life. I don't give a shit. Here's an idea, Dan. Get with the fucking human population. Sleep at night when it's dark out. Get up at sunrise, right? Get up at sunrise. Sunrise is the beginning of the light portion of the day, Dan. When that sun breaks, if you can be out of bed at that point in time, the potential of the day is yours to take advantage of. If you sleep an hour late, you lose an hour of that fucking potential. Because after fucking midnight, Dan, nothing good happens. And like most people learn this in their late 20s. That's why men and women settle down around that age, because they've been out past midnight of fucking for 5, 6, 7 years now, and they realize nothing good happens after midnight. I should probably go home and go to bed and take advantage of the daylight hours. You haven't fucking learned that yet.
No. We pay.
No. Look at he's side mouth talking. We're paid for a cock in the side there. Oh, sorry, Demon. Was that too creepy for you?
Pay attention to you because it's funny to laugh at your just shit.
Dan, what's funny about you is your inability to fucking speak most of the time. Let's hear that again, Danny.
You think we buy all the other crap you said? No. We pay attention to you because it's funny to laugh at your just sheer stupidity. The insane.
Dan, if you're gonna accuse somebody of being stupid, you have to say stupidity, right? Not stupidity. Stupidity. Look at you, Dan. Look at you. I guarantee if I was in the room right now at this moment with you, you'd be trying to fucking slap, not punch me. You'd be trying to slap me because you think like a fucking child. You're so fucking, you so want to fucking get physical with me. It's kind of weird. Creepy weird, Dan. Johnny Switchblade says, ha ha, the captain of the Manelvia is calling you out for lying. Laura Rader says, tell me more about the ZB Studio video, Bandit, in case Coded doesn't play it. I didn't see it go by. What are you talking about? If you don't play ZB Studio vid, can you at least give your... I haven't seen it yet. You want me to play it? What is it? Which vid? Give me the vid title. I like ZB Studio. Is that Beaver? ZB Studio. Yeah. I plugged them early on. I've been a fan of them from the beginning. Is that Beaver Zero spot? Bandit, give me the Bandit or Logan. Give me the fucking title of the video. ZB. Coded, you're a big star. Really? Where is it good or bad? Am I gonna fucking... Which one? There's two. There's capital ZB, capital S Studio, and there's all lowercase ZB Studio. Which one? I'm a star in the video. Bandit, if this is negative about me and I fucking play it in front of everyone, I'm gonna get really mad at you, my man. Oh, there's a video on here about Demon 5 months ago. Also as big a grifter as Chili. Oh my God. Is it a video? The dark side of grifting 15 hours ago. All right, here we go. Oh, I think I'm going to like this. How many people? 181 subscribers. 181 subscribers. Only 10 views. Everybody go over there and fucking... Well, after this is done, go over and listen and give a like if you like. I'm liking it right off the rip. All right, ZB Studio.
Is there a new storm brewing among YouTubers? Who is fooling whom in this digital landscape? A rising tempest seems to be gathering momentum in the YouTube community, fueled by an unexpected alliance. Irish Demon, Welsh News Network, and the Plot Hole, once individual entities, now appear to be joining forces. This unlikely trio has been at the center of a controversial incident that hinted at their subscribers to pawn bomb another channel, a tactic specifically targeted at Coded. Once upon a time, we found a unique charm in the content crafted by channels like Irish Demon and the Plot Hole. They had their own allure, their distinct flavor that kept us coming back for more. But as the winds of change blow, their charm seems to be fading into oblivion. The question that now hangs heavy in the air is, why have these once enjoyable channels lost their magic? This, dear listener, is the storm that's brewing, and it's a storm we all need to weather. YouTube, once a platform for creativity and expression, is now turning into a grifter's paradise. But what does this mean for you? Well, in this digital age, it's become all too easy for individuals to manipulate their online presence. Some YouTubers, it seems, are resorting to grifting subscribers, buying views, likes, and
Thanks, Logan. Sorry about that. Laura Rader says, if you are muted, you better be link dropping. Oh, yeah, that good idea. Fucking Laura, you are so goddamn smart. You know I love you. I paused here to comment, fair use and that shit. I don't want to get a copyright strike. We have 29 people viewing right now, so I would appreciate it if after my broadcast at some time you go over and take a look at this video. So I'd like to see the views go up by at least 29, the number of people that were in here. If we can make it happen, that'd be great. Pinned in the chat is ZB Studios, the dark side of grifting. Here we go, back to the vid.
And even subscribers to inflate their popularity and appear more successful than they truly are. It's a deceptive practice that not only undermines the authenticity of the platform, but also exploits the trust and goodwill of viewers like you. Now, it's important to remember that not all YouTubers are engaging in these deceptive practices. However, the increasing prevalence of such behavior underscores the importance of discernment among viewers. It's crucial that you, as a viewer, conduct personal research before investing your time, let alone your money, in any YouTube channel. Now let's address the elephant in the room, the accusations against Welsh News Network. Allegedly, this channel has been scamming people using the lottery. It's a serious allegation that, if true, could have significant repercussions. However, it's equally important to note that these accusations are currently unverified. They remain in the realm of speculation until substantial evidence is brought forward. Such situations highlight the need for vigilance and critical thinking. It's not enough to take things at face value. In the world of YouTube, where anyone with a camera and an internet connection can become a content creator, it's crucial to dig a little deeper, to question and to verify before committing your trust and support to a channel. The unfortunate truth is that, like any other platform, YouTube is not immune to individuals who seek to exploit it for personal gain. But as viewers, we hold the power to mitigate these exploitative practices by staying alert and informed. Remember, you can only be grifted if you give money, so always stay alert and informed. Beyond the surface of YouTube memberships and superclass, there lurks a deeper level of deception. Are you aware of what's happening? A new trend has emerged, one that goes beyond simple content creation. Some YouTubers are allegedly exploiting the trust of their subscribers, turning their channels into avenues for questionable fundraising, fake raffles, and dubious GoFundMe campaigns. Take a step back, and you'll see a recurring pattern. A sudden urgent need for funds for a cause that's never fully explained. A raffle with enticing prizes that no one ever seems to win. A GoFundMe page for a crisis that's never fully resolved. It's a subtle game of smoke and mirrors, where distraction and diversion are key. But why is this happening? It's simple. It's not just about becoming a member or giving superclass anymore. The grifting goes deeper. It's about extracting every possible penny, exploiting every ounce of goodwill. And that's where we, as viewers, need to draw the line. Amidst all this chaos, one voice stands out, Coded. But is he the hero or just another player in the game? Coded has been vocal about the current situation, criticizing his fellow YouTubers for their apparent grifting. He's been calling out those who seem to buy subscribers, views, and likes, but controversy surrounds Coded too. Accusations of whining, of pointing fingers without concrete proof have been thrown his way. Coded talks a lot, but if you wade through the noise, you might catch him highlighting the grifting of subscribers. But here's the thing, in this whirlwind of accusations and counter-accusations, it's easy to lose sight of what matters. It's you, the viewer, who holds the power. It's you who chooses who to believe, who to support, so do your research, form your own opinions. At the end of the day, it's up to you to decide who to trust. Stay vigilant, stay informed, and as always, thanks for watching.
No, Walter, Texas, not related to me. Team Bandit, thank you very much for recommending that. Yeah, I was happy to play it. Laura Rader said the narrator sounded like the frog, and she misses the frog. I miss Frog too, man. I really miss Frog. I think it was a great piece because it wasn't pro me, pro them. Like I was the only one brought up that was, anti the grifting thing. I think. Was there somebody early in the beginning? I don't know. Anyway, he didn't take whoever wrote the narration didn't take sides in the matter. I think it was a beautiful piece. I really liked it because he really did a good job leaving the responsibility ultimately with the listener to make the choice given the information that's available. I liked it. Carte Blanche says, I liked it so much I went over and subbed. Nice. So let me refresh here. So
is there a new storm brewing among YouTubers?
It has 20 views now, 5 likes. Oh yeah, 188 subscribers. So he picked up some on us. ZB Studios, thank you much, man. Good piece. I liked it. You didn't take sides in the issue. You presented the facts. It's fucking good, dude. Really good. Let us know if we can help you out at all, ZB Studio. Mando Love subbed. Nice. Carte Blanche subbed. Laura Raiders already subbed. I thought I was already subbed. I subbed. Who else subbed? Team Bandit says, yeah, he has some really good stuff. Cool. Keep us posted on that, Bandit. I'm subbed now, so I'll start seeing the alerts and shit. All right, let me cue up that music. We had I shouldn't have closed that. We have Unstoppable by, is it Saya or S-I-A? How do you say her name? I could give you the lyrics. This one's 3 minutes, 44 seconds. Her site. Peace Music has it. I've never heard of this person before. Is she young? I'm looking for one. Oh, so there we go. What's lyrics? All right, let me go. Is this some kind of weird artsy thing? 3 minutes, 46 seconds. I'm going to go out, take a couple puffs off the gin. Let me get that shared up so I don't get 60 million bitch messages from Laura Rader. Hello, baby says Saya was a Starbucks compilation artist. Really? Like piped through the. All right, let's see what goes on here. Does anyone want to take credit for recommending this? I hit the wrong thing again. Give that a little share. Get rid of that. Hit the plus. All right, I'll be right back. Thanks for that recommend, Bandit. That was fucking awesome.
I'll smile, I know what it takes to fool this town. I'll do it till the sun goes down and all through the night time. Oh yeah, I'll tell you what you wanna hear. Keep my sunglasses on while I shed a tear. It's never the right time. Yeah. I put my armor on, show you how strong I am. I put my armor on, I'll show you that I am. I'm unstoppable. I'm a Porsche with no brakes. I'm invincible. Yeah, I win every single game. I'm so powerful. I don't need batteries today. I'm so confident. Yeah, I'm unstoppable today. Unstoppable today. Unstoppable today. Unstoppable today. I'm unstoppable today. Break down. Only alone I will cry out now. You'll never see what's hiding out deep down. Yeah. I know, I've heard that to let your feelings show is the only way to make friendships grow, but I'm too afraid now. Yeah. I put my armor on, show you how strong I am. I put my armor on, I'll show you that I am. I'm unstoppable. I'm a Porsche with no brakes. I'm invincible. Yeah, I win every single game. I'm so powerful. I don't need batteries today. I'm so confident. Yeah, I'm unstoppable today. Unstoppable today. Unstoppable today. Unstoppable today. I'm unstoppable today. Unstoppable today. Unstoppable today. Unstoppable today. I'm unstoppable today. I put my armor on, show you how strong I am. I put my armor on, I'll show you that I am. I'm unstoppable. I'm a Porsche with no brakes. I'm invincible. Yeah, I win every single game. I'm so powerful. I don't need batteries to play. I'm so confident. Yeah, I'm unstoppable today. Unstoppable today. Unstoppable today. Unstoppable today. Yeah, I'm unstoppable today. Unstoppable today. Unstoppable today. Unstoppable today. I'm unstoppable today.
Hi, we're Visible. We're the wireless company with nothing to hide. Seriously. Hidden fees? We don't have them. Annual contracts? Not our thing. Great wireless on just one line? Now that's more like it. Get unlimited 5G.
How was it? How was the tune? Give a one in the chat if you liked the tune. Carpalach says, no way at Walter, Texas. You don't know who Rihanna is, or are you pulling my chain? Walter says, I would listen to more before I decide. Cool. Katie D says, I like the one lyric, a Porsche without brakes. Laura Rader says, LOL, yeah, I love size dual color black. A lot of ones. Walter Texas 1, Laura Rader 1, Bandit 1. Carte Blanche says, Katie D, yep, Carte Blanche gave a 1. All right. We can add some Saya. I never heard, that's the first time I heard of Saya. Rihanna's pretty good, actually, Walter. But you know, you and I are right around the same age. If I wasn't, you know, if I didn't have a presence on the club scene for the last 10 years, I probably wouldn't I wouldn't know music past the 90s. I know way too much rap. Started from the bottom, now the L team's here. I heard that fucking song so many times. My buddies and I used to sing it with a fucking British accent, or you know what we thought was a British accent. Fucking goof out on it. That and the fucking bees in a trap. Bees in a trap. And my all-time favorite lyric, Jeezy. When your money gone, be the fuck gone with it. Don't worry about what we smoking over here. Don't worry about what we drinking over here. All right, back to Dil-Dan, the misogynist hate monger. Dun, dun, dun. New ally of Irish Demon. Look at how ugly you are, Dan. You look ugly. You should look at this video and realize how ugly it made you look, and don't do it again.
Same bullshit that you come out with, and the fact that you're kissing Miss Mandy's ass.
When the fuck did I kiss Miss Mandy's ass? So you see, you can't tell the truth about anything, Dan. First off, you say you don't watch any of my streams, but you're talking about all this shit. So who'd you get the info from? Jim Below Felch? There's a reason why he's a blogger, not a fucking journalist, you dumb motherfucker. You need to wake the fuck up, Dad, because you don't even know when you're fucking lying anymore.
Really?
Hard.
Because
Shuggy says I'm kissing Miss Mandy's ass hard. Shut the fuck up, Shuggy, and stick another fucking Zippo up your ass. And 2 challenge coins. Sail them around the world for me, baby.
Because anyone with any shred of credibility has told you to fuck off.
Except look how you're looking, Dan. You're looking like a sad puppy. Like you just keep trying to get your way, but you can't. And you see Daddy rolling up the fucking newspaper right now. You look worried, Dan. You look really worried. Dan, my advice to you is sleep during the night. Be awake during the day. Your mental health will improve. The lifestyle you're living is fucking killing you, Dan. It's affecting your fucking mental attitude. You were a douchebag when you started, but now you're like 10 times the fucking douchebag.
Really?
Really?
Come on.
Come on.
I'm right here, Coded. I offered you out. You chickened out and started.
Oh, hold on. We have to go over this.
I'm right here, Coded. On. Really?
Really?
Come on.
Come on.
I'm right here, Coded.
Right where, Danny? Look at you. You look like a fucking 70-year-old man. I don't know where the papers went. Where's the paper? I need the paper. I gotta read the morning papers. Dan, where are you? Tell me where you are. I'll come right to your front door. Just give me your address. I'll come right to your fucking front door. You fuckstick little pussy bag. You called me out. You were you got over your fucking skis. You were talking about how you wanted to have a good old-fashioned street fight with Chili, and you were blah, blah, blah. And then at the end of it, you're like, hell, I'll even fight Chili and Coded at the same time, because your goal for months has been to try to associate me with Chili. Because if I don't hate who you hate, Dan, then I'm an evil person. Fuck you, Dan. You said you wanted an old-fashioned street fight with Chili, and then you threw me into the equation. Hell, I'll even fight Chili and Coded at the same time. I took you up on your offer. I said, all right, I'll meet you at the Porky's. I told you where I'd meet you. Jimbo Felch went and fucking told you what I said, and your response was, that's ridiculous. I'm too old for Dan, I'm too old for a ridiculous street fight. It was the day before you were talking about it. This is why I think you're on mental health medication, Dan. some serious shit too. Like you can't remember what you said the fucking day before, and you're acting like it was a ludicrous idea. It was all your idea. Then 2 months after that, because I was antagonizing you so badly, you're like, I'll meet you in Speaker's Corner on the 26th of April. You already backed out, Dan. You already backed out. You challenged me to a street fight. I accepted. I said, I'll fight you in the street in front of your fucking house. I'll make it easy for you. You don't even have to go anywhere. Now you want to meet up in fucking London and blah, blah, blah. The last time you were in London, you wound up in a mental hospital for 3 fucking months. I don't want to meet you in London, you psycho fucking weird boy. Just give me your home address. I'll knock on your front door, you fucking pussy. You're a fucking pussy. Okay, so you can make up all your excuses and shit. You challenged me to a street fight. I accepted. You backed out. Then you challenged me again after that. I don't play that game, Dan. You already got. I accepted. You backed out. You're the fucking pussy, Dan. You're the pussy. You'll always be the pussy. You can retell the story for your audience because you know they think you're a pussy too. So maybe the cell phone bots believe you, Dan.
I offered you out. You chickened out and started coming out with excuses. You went on for.
I chicken. Listen to how panicked and rushed he gets right here. We'll go from the rip again. So at this expression is where Dan really starts to get a little uncorkied.
I'm right here, Coded. I offered you out. You chickened out and started coming out with excuses. You went on for weeks and weeks and weeks how you were going to turn up behind me and beat the crap out of me.
I never said I was going to beat the crap out of you, Dan. I said you ought to be looking over your shoulder if you hear an American voice. This obviously freaked you out. I didn't say anything about beating you up. You're adding that part. You're making it up again. If I said something about beating you up, go and fucking pull the clip. I may have said I think I'm able to or I can beat you up, but I never said I was coming to beat you up. I said we're going to meet one day, Dan, and we are going to meet. And what happens when we meet, that's up to you. Because if you apologize sincerely, that will be the end of it. If you don't, well, then things move to the next rung on the ladder. Nobody ever said anything about beating you up, Dan. You're a nervous Nelly. You're really afraid. And you're putting it on fucking display here. Your body language says your flesh is trembling.
For weeks and weeks and weeks how you were going to turn up behind me and beat the crap out of me. I turned around and told you, okay, let's meet here, this time and date. You shit your pants.
No, I didn't shit my pants, and shitting pants is what you're doing right now, Dan. You're bothered. You see, you needed April 26th. You need a day. You need a day because then you only have to worry on April 26th. But what I said to you has affected you to the fucking core, and you're afraid. You're acting like you might be afraid to go outside. You might want to check the shit you're saying about my fucking wife and my kid, you dumb motherfucker. Or you're going to be haunted with the idea that I could show up at any fucking time. I'll rephrase, Dan. You don't have to look over your shoulder, okay? I will not come up on you from behind. I will come on you straight forward. Straight forward. Many feet, 15 feet. All you have to do is see me before I see you, right? And before I get to you, you better have apologized. Otherwise, next rung of the ladder. Nobody said anything about beating you up. You're worried about nothing, Dan. Settle down, little Danny. If I was there, I would rub you on top of your head, give you a little shooka. I'd tell you everything's going to be all right. I'd ask you if you needed a hug, because you really look like you just shart yourself. You look worried, Dan. I like that. I really like that. More than I would like to beat you up, Dan. More than I would like to beat you up. And I do have a desire to do it. I'm not acting on that desire. But I have an even greater desire that you just be bothered by the fact that I could show up at any time. Because you can't do that to me, Dan, because you're not allowed to come to America. That's why you had to do a whole fake fucking thing and had a mental fucking breakdown and put yourself in harm's way to get yourself institutionalized so you could back out of a fucking promise you made to Blecka, which you still haven't made good on. Then on top of that, you promised your listeners that you would sue Chili DeCastro for defamation. You've not filed a lawsuit. In November, in September, October, you said you were waiting till November because you were going to be in the U.S. and you were going to serve Chile personally. November came and went. You haven't been to the U.S. Or maybe you have been to the U.S. and I don't know about it, and you pussed out on serving Chile. I know you haven't served Chile. I doubt you've been to the U.S. Dan, you're getting called on all your fucking lies. That's why you're fucking worried. You know that I've never done anything but tell the fucking truth. That's why you're worried that you're going to run into me one day. And you are going to run into me one day. And it's going to take a while, Dan, because here's what's going to happen. What's going to happen is what I dictate happens. When it happens will be at the time I choose. Where it happens will be at the place I choose. You're not going to get the opportunity to back out. I'm going to be there when I want to, where I want to. Shit, Dan, I might wait 11 years. I might wait 11 years and have a father-son bonding moment with my son. And I will bring my son with me and I will play for him the day before we come to meet you all the shit you said about his mother. I'd be fucking worried if I were you, Dan. I would really be fucking worried. But you're going to have to worry for a long time. Because I could decide to make it a rite of passage for my son. I could bring him, back him up, and have him make the choice on what happens to the man who said such horrible fucking things about his mother. You better start thinking about the shit you're saying, Dan.
And immediately, oh, I can't do it. Why should I have to come there? You've already said you're going to come here.
Look at it. See how I did the head tip? He's confused. Yeah, I have said I'm going to come there, Dan. And I've been clear about it from the beginning. The day I choose, the time I choose, and the place I choose. You will be there because I will have watched you for a few days before that. You're a creature of fucking habit, Dan.
Bring it.
I will bring it, Dan. No problem. See how worried? You just said bring it. Why do you look so fucking worried, Dan? You just issued a challenge and said bring it. Why do you look so worried, Dan? It bothers you every day that you know I could fucking show up. That's worth more than being there. And when you finally get comfortable, Dan, and you say, oh, because you're not yet. You're not comfortable yet. It's been going on for weeks. You're not comfortable yet. You haven't done the, oh, Coded's just talking. He's never going to show up. Like you're saying that out loud, but you are not convinced of that. Look at the look on your face. Look at the look on your face. So I'll choose the time. I'll choose the place. I'll choose the manner. Just when you see me walking up to you, start apologizing. That would be the best thing for you. I'll come. Don't worry. We'll see each other, Danny. Don't worry. You probably don't have to worry until I've run into Jimbo Felch and Becca. You probably don't have to worry till after that. But, you know, every day is another day, unresolved. That's why you don't get a date. I gave you the opportunity to have a date. You backed out. You said it was a ridiculous idea. And now all of a sudden you want to do it again and you want to dictate the terms. I understand your desire to want to do it again. We will meet face to face when I feel like it. Worry more, worried man.
Told you, I don't mind.
I'm glad you don't mind. I'll pick the time, the place, and the manner.
Meet you nice and publicly?
It's probably not going to be public, Dan. It's probably going to be me, you, and a lot of wide open space. I will not embarrass you by having a lot of the general public hear you fucking cry.
I have no issue.
Again, Dan, you look worried. You really look worried. You look worried. Demon hates it that I won't put my face up. Demon hates it. I'm not a photogenic guy, Demon. I'm a handsome motherfucker in real life, but I'm not a photogenic guy, so I really don't want to put my face up. But I know it bothers you that I don't. I know it bothers a lot of people. So, you know, be bothered.
You threatened that if I go to America, I will be beaten up by people waiting for me at an airport. Okay.
Jim, Dan, see, you look even more worried now. Nobody ever said you were going to get beat up. See, you got that information from Jimbo Felch. It was related to you live on a live stream, and the account Jim gave was absolutely incorrect. My cousin wants to talk to you. He's Marine Corps. So you were talking about in November, maybe that's why you didn't come. I don't know. You look fucking worried, Dan. You said you were going to fly into Denver airport. You were talking about Chili being in Colorado. I said, wow, that's great. That's great. If you fly into Denver, let me know. My cousin wants to talk to you about your military claims. Nobody said anything about beating you up. Talk, Dan. You're worried about talk. I would love to see you shaking your fucking boots if a real 6'4" fucking Marine walked up to you. So if you're in Denver, let me know. I got a cousin. He wants to fucking talk to you.
What's your point? It is bullshit and nothing but the act of a huge misogynistic coward to attack female members of the audience.
Who was attacked? When did this attack happen? You're such a fucking You're an exaggerator and a sensationalist, Dan. Who else do we know that's an exaggerator and a sensationalist? Would that be Chili DeCastro? Dan, this is a fucking Chili cry. You're melting down worse than Chili ever did right now, Danny. Nobody's going to beat you up, Danny. We want my people. We just want to talk to you. That's all. Relax, boy. We'll talk to you when we feel like it. We'll come to you. Don't worry, man. You'll be good. Just apologize right away. Everything go fine.
Because your fifis got hurt.
Dan, you're the one that's acting like they have hurt feelings right now. My feelings were never hurt. You started by shit talking the United States government, saying it was the most corrupt government in the world. You claimed that the UN said that, not you. Then you said report after report after report says the U.S. is the most corrupt government in the world. Then you said every report says the U.S. is the most corrupt government in the world. That's where it started, Dan. Look where we're at now. Look where we're at now. If you had only told the truth in the beginning and just said, hey, I got a little carried away in my argumentation, I don't have any of those reports. No, you fucking rage quit in a huff and you started acting like a fucking asshole. So I returned the favor to you and I came over and I shit all over your fucking legal fund grift. And you've been fucking pissed ever since. You hate women, dude. You hate Tina Slay so much that you tried to help her make up lies so she could remain in a state of delusional grief and not come back to her fucking sane mind. That's what you did. You hate Blecca so much that you promised her a year ago you were going to sweep her off her feet. You were going to fly over in your private Learjet Gulfstream. You were going to scoop up Bleckety Bleck. There was going to be a U.S. tour with the Learjet, and then you were going to pick up the other panel members and wing on back to Wales, where everybody would be measured for a suit of armor fitting to be worn at the wedding. Oh, Danny, how much do you hate Becca that you can't just tell her that you're never going to make good on any of your promises? And how dumb is Becca, who's seen you fucking reneger boy, on all your fucking promises? You split the fucking money you steal from the charities with Blecca. She knows you're a fucking thief and a liar. But she believes you're going to fucking sweep her off her feet and marry her. You aren't going to do either one, Dad. But you hate women so much, you don't care if you're using her. It doesn't even matter if she wants to be used. You're still using her. You're not going to do any of the things. Look at how worried you are, Dad. You called me a misogynist and you just realized how much you fucking hate women. And you're worried now.
Really, Coded? Really? You know what, Coded? It's probably a very good thing that you don't see your son much. Because at least this way, just maybe that poor kid stands a fucking chance of not being infected by whatever the fuck is wrong with you.
Infected by whatever the fuck is wrong. Dan, now you're dragging my son into your little fucking temper tantrum. You're having a temper tantrum, Dan. You're not thinking right now. So I'm going to go a little easy on you, and I'm just going to make one comment. My son's fine, bro. My son, unlike your progeny, is not working a glory hole in a Cardiff fucking men's leather pub. All right. So worry about what you infected your son with. Worry about that. Don't worry about my son. Worry about your dropped out of university son who's working a fucking glory hole in a Cardiff pub, men's leather pub.
Sorry, normal show will continue.
I would like to say something. KDD, we do not send people over to Codage Chat. They go on their own.
KDD, here's your chance to shine. KDD, you are absolutely right. They do send people over here. Shuggy says he comes over here with his squad. It's the usual suspects that show up over here. Come on, Blackie. Don't be a liar like Dan, Blackie. Then you have to double up the anti-anxiety medication. And you got to have a couple more shots of the old Fireball to wash it down. And then the tits come out and you're fucking still drunk at 2:00 the next afternoon. Letters of apology have to be written. Fireball.
So, just saying.
Great, I can send people places.
Why did everything? Just saying. So, just saying. Do you think what? I hate people that fucking put extra words in that don't fucking need to be said at all. You pompous, arrogant, fucking. You're a fucking Virginia pillbilly who is pregnant as a fucking teenager. Your whole life is fucking over. Now you're a grandma watching your unmarried daughter's child. And Dan's gonna save you from it all. No, it ain't gonna happen. You know why? Because your kids can't live independently. And then you're gonna find out there's a big fucking problem with Dan and kids.
Places? When did that
I don't
happen?
send people anywhere. I just don't care.
Dan, you just went on a fucking 10-minute tirade. You had an actual temper tantrum. You fucking care, Dan.
Usually when somebody tells me they go to his chat, I say, why are you wasting your time with a piece of shit?
Why would you waste your time with a piece of shit? Becca, think about that. What's your answer to that question? You're spending 6 to 9 hours a day with this sit in a chair all fucking day, dumb motherfucker who sleeps in the afternoon, Blackie. He sleeps in the afternoon. He doesn't have a fucking job.
Just say.
Thank you, but we have not done enough.
Just say.
All right. The silence here is a little bit awkward.
Thank you, but we have not done enough. We, you and me, have a First Amendment right to petition our government and its officials when they have lost their virtue and broken their principles. We have not petitioned them enough and purpose to despotic government supposed to be navigated by objective instead of acting as a petition her and demand.
So I can petition my government.
Immediately, swiftly, and please.
So I can petition my government to keep him in longer.
Oh, yes, please. And in answer to why I brought it up, here's the
Listen to the little, there's a little treble in his voice too. There was a point where I thought he might start crying.
And in answer to why I brought it up,
Why I brought it up? What the fuck's wrong with you, Dan? Did Blackett look? Blackett's got a little smirk on her face too. Did Blackett kick the volume on Dan's anal vibrate setup here? Watch Blackett. Watch her
and
face.
in answer to why I brought it up,
Oh my god, watch Blackett's reaction to Dan's voice. How fucking hilarious is that?
I will always, here's the thing. And in answer to why I brought it up, here's the thing. I will always defend our audience when they've done nothing wrong. Because we consider our audience.
Dan's fucking choked here. He's having a hard time to just talking. Breathe, Danny boy. Breathe. Just breathe normally.
Because we consider our audience to be friends. What kind of pathetic loser doesn't defend their friend?
What? What kind of pathetic loser doesn't defend their friend? Wasn't Miss Mandy your friend? It seems like you're attacking her. Oh, that's right. She's female. You don't really have female friends. You hate females. What kind of pathetic loser doesn't defend his friends? Hold on. Let me get something out of the way here. Now, there's 4 people in the room. What kind of pathetic... This is not a rhetorical question. Dan's asking a member of his panel. Who's not going to defend their friend? How did Dan phrase that again? Here,
what kind of pathetic loser doesn't defend their friend?
What kind of pathetic loser doesn't defend their friend? Who's in Dan's chat panel that's also in Stoned Vet's side chat. Who would that? Oh, that's right, Shuggy. Doesn't Dan call Stoned Vet a piece of shit, stupid, high all the time, that kind of shit? Not trying to instigate a fight here. He says that shit. Have you ever heard Shuggy defend Stoned Vet? Has anyone who's ever heard Dan shit talk Stoned Vet, have you ever heard Shuggy step up and say, hey man, that's a little extreme, or you don't understand? Do you ever hear Shuggy defend Josh? No, not once. Right, Laura? Not one fucking time. Now, there have been times, and some recently, over in Stoned Vet's chat, where Stoned Vet has said that Dan is a fucking, he said, sorry, Shuggy, Dan's a fucking piece of shit. Did Shuggy step up and defend Dan? Or say how he's not a piece of shit? Correct, Logan saying, man. So what kind of piece of shit? What did he say? Piece of shit retard or just piece of shit? Let's see. Let's get this done.
I was always taught you defend your friend, you have your friend's back. Loser doesn't defend their friend. What kind of pathetic loser doesn't defend their friend?
What kind of pathetic loser doesn't defend their friend? He's right there on your panel. His name is Shuggy. He doesn't defend Stoned Vet when you shit talk him, Dan. So he's either a piece of shit loser or he's not your friend, Dan. He never defended you when Stoned Vet called you a piece of shit. He never defended Stoned Vet when Dan called Stoned Vet a piece of shit. So who's the pathetic piece of shit loser? According to you, Dan, it's Shuggy. Carte Blanche says, if my friend went out and made stupid comments and behaved badly, I wouldn't defend them. There is a way to defend a friend from when they're making stupid comments, and that's you fucking, if you have to, you put your fucking hand right over their mouth, right? And then as long as they quit the fucking talking, if they push your hand away and try to keep talking, you drop your hand and you walk. That's it. You're on your own, man. Well, I've done it. I've had it done to me. I've seen my friends do it to each other. Just walk up and fucking hand right over the mouth. Shut the fuck up, dude. You're wrong. Let's leave. And if the person fucking wants to continue to argue after that, it's bye-bye. You're on your fucking own. So, yeah, there is a defense for that. It's hand over the mouth. Make a decision. I'm leaving. So Dan has just defined Shuggy as a piece of shit loser. Great job there, fucking Dan.
I was always taught you defend your friend, you have your friend's back. That's what being a friend is.
Well, maybe they taught that in Wales. They certainly didn't teach it in Scotland because Shuggy doesn't do it. And if that's what a friend is, Dan, I can tell you for certain, Shuggy ain't your motherfucking friend.
Global Mom didn't ask me. No one's asked me to. But I will still have their back. Always.
Rack the Jipper, I didn't send Glenn Serio to hell. Dan did, or the Jelly God did.
Oh, payment, pay me while you're watching this, Dan. That Jelly God just got me a couple fucking, I think like, it's getting down low. And the project's coming to a close, Dan. You'll be happy to know about that. We're only a few weeks away, buddy. Only a few weeks away.
Just let him know he was headed there.
The only recourse that we, the people, have. Judge Zimmerman, the only.
That's it for that. It's been 4 hours and 38 minutes. I'm very happy everybody's been with me today. Let's bring the Welsh Waterhead up one more time. Dan, you look really fucking scared in that video. You don't look tough at all. Jenny, everybody wants to know, what's the pantyhose for, Sonny boy? Laura Rader says, Jelly God, LOL. Laura Rader says, the problem with the WNN panel is that they are so grateful to get the attention there that they do not get elsewhere. Yeah. When they're not all like, gee, you can't just be throwing fucking money around. Hello Baby says, good night, hello baby. Carte Blanche says, I have stupid friends, Coded. Carte Blanche, I had stupid friends. I mean, there's still one or two, that hasn't stupided enough to fucking be told bye-bye, don't come around anymore. But, stupid friends are like sandbags in a hot air balloon. And if you need to gain altitude quick, sandbags overboard. We're out. Walter Texas says that was a good stream. Yeah, thanks, Bandit, for the heads up on ZB Studios. I'm actually going to watch that again and drop a comment. Laura Rader says so much that Phil feels compelled to bow to the Jelly God. He doesn't bow toward the Jelly God. He bows away from the Jelly God. Walter says, night at hello, baby. Katie D says that Laura Rader, that's what Kari T, that's what Kari T wants, to be relevant. Laura Rader says, oh yeah, LOL, go look for grifted anonymous comment. I don't read the fucking comments in the side chat. I think that's why I haven't really cooked out on anyone lately. I do read the post-show comments, side chat comments. If I haven't read it during the live, I ain't reading it. Hello Baby says, at Walter Texas, sparkly heart. Carte Blanche says, true coded. Walter Texas says, exactly, at KDD. And Hello Baby says, night to Logan. Oh, two more. Laura Rader says, LOL, damn it, the one I left at the last stream. Yeah, I'm not going to look for that. I think I read it, so I already read it. I'm not doubting that it's there. Are you going to look for it, or are you telling me to go look for it? If you find it, send me a copy of it. I'll post it on the community post. We'll make up a little Grifters Anonymous sketch. Have you been taken advantage of for a low monthly fee? Here at Grifters Anonymous, for $99.99 a month, we can help you break all those low-dollar grift membership habits. Carte Blanche says, good night, all you wonderful intellectual critical thinkers. I always enjoy the company. Hello Baby says, at Carte Blanche, you too. Laura Rader says, LOL, nope. Walter Texas says, love you all. Good night until next time. Logan Sandman says, at Hello Baby, did you block me on text? Logan, are you getting yourself in trouble again, son? All right, here we go. We are out. I hope this is it should be. Theo, Theo, Katzman, Theo Katzman. I noticed the Wolf Punk tunes didn't come up in the show description. I got to go back and add them. All right, come on, stop. Katie D says they come over here and start. Why we have a nice time when they don't. Yeah, we do. Logan Sandman, see all around the chats. Laura Rader says, night, folks. I enjoyed ZB Studio, too. Yeah, don't forget ZB Studio. The link is pinned in the side chat. Pop over there, hit that video, give it a full-length look. It's only 5 minutes. Give it a like if you like it. Sub if you like the video. Tell ZB Studio, thank you. Coded said, thank you. I really liked how he stayed fair and didn't commit to either side and left it to the listener to decide. It was a good piece. Hello Baby says, no, Logan. Katie D says, good night, Cart. Logan Sandman says, that Hello Baby, then the network is screwed up again. Hello Baby says, you may have blocked me, Logan. Walter Texas says, it was good. Yep.
invitation, looking out for a lemonade situation. Hold out your hand, it's a lemonade stand, you see. Thousands of years stuck to the ocean bottom out of the blue. Dayton, Ohio's calling, next thing we knew, man on the moon, you see. Here comes the hurricane, it's blowing, babe, and there goes the automobile. Don't be the horse and buggy, be the wheel. Be the wheel, baby. Watch the old ways fight for survival under solemnly sworn hands on the Bible while the continents dance over the sands of time. Over the sands of time. Back at the ranch, look for the golden teacher, lie in the grass next to the water feature. Listen and close, maybe take notes. Just say yeah, 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 yeah. I'm just saying, here comes the hurricane. It's blowing, babe, and there goes the automobile. Don't be the horse and buggy, be the Here comes the hurricane, it's blowing, babe, and there goes the automobile. Don't be the horse and buggy, don't be the horse and buggy, yeah. Don't be the next best something, don't be the second in coming, just be that only one thing. Be the wheel, be the wheel, baby.
Logan, get a new goddamn phone. See you tomorrow, kids. Later. Laura Rader says, LOL, I'm watching the ZB Studio vid again. Thank you, Laura Rader. Reminds me of Cat Williams saying Joe Rogan created 6 comedians who ain't never been funny. Cat's a fucking ball buster, man. All right, we are out. Have a good night, guys. See you tomorrow.